Good afternoon, class. How are you doing today? I hope everybody is having a fine Saturday afternoon. I know I certainly am. I've got my iced coffee here with me, so I am in a great mood, and I am feeling very ready to take on yet another game I never beat in my childhood that always frustrated me deeply, and I am, of course, talking about Batman for the NES by Sunsoft. Also, no one has yet guessed the background music today. I will give you a hint, it is another Sunsoft game, though not Batman. I think it should still be audible. But yes, how is everybody doing today? I know normally Bloom Century CX is on Saturday mornings, not Saturday afternoon, but I had a rehearsal all morning, so I was not free until about an hour ago. So it is very nice to be here with everybody. Now, before we get going, as we usually do, why don't let's put ourselves back to 1989 or 1990. I think this came out 89 or 90. It was meant to be a tie-in with the 1989 Tim Burton Batman film starring Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson. Hello, Hamza. Welcome on in. Let us pull up the manual for this game and have ourselves a look. Ah, yes. The vibes were good last night. I'm glad to hear that, Hamza. And let's see, what kind of vibes will this instruction manual give us? We've got a limited warranty. That is good vibes, Hamza. Let's see, I'm in the way a little bit here. There we go. Now I'm not so in the way. Yes, we've got right here our manual. Thank you for purchasing the Sunsoft Batman game pack. Please read this instruction book carefully before starting to play the game. In doing so, you will be able to play the game better and enjoy it even more. Be sure to keep these instructions in a safe place. Don't worry, Sunsoft. I and most other children did not. It can be so hard to find good copies of manuals for NES games these days. Let me make this a little larger so I'll just move it around. That way you can actually see it. I think that's a fair compromise. Precautions. Be sure to turn the power off before inserting the game pack or removing it from the unit. This is a high-tech instrument. Do not store it in an area subject to extreme hot or cold temperatures. Never drop it, bump it, or attempt to take it apart. Well, sorry about that last one. I took this game apart and cleaned it the other day. Avoid touching the connectors. Do not allow them to get wet or dirty. Doing so will damage the unit. So let's see. What are the contents of this game pack? Let's have the manual tell us. Actually, you know what? This is probably readable enough. So we've got the story, our objectives, orientation. Oh, all stages 1 through 5, really. Enemies, bosses, weapons, bat items, Batman's movements, on-screen display, power life, and scores. I did always like when games let you write down like notes or scores or other things in the manual. Especially it's fun when you buy a used copy of a game and it still has that section intact. Because you can see, okay, what did the last owner write down? Like, what were their high scores? Or did they have any cheat codes they could share with the rest of us? I really enjoy that kind of thing. Let's see. The citizens of Gotham City, TM, are busy planning the city's 200th anniversary festival. Hey, Watchmaker. Yes, Hamza, I think that was Batman Forever on the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. This one's a little older than that and a much better game. You'll have to trust me. Let's see. They're busy planning the city's 200th anniversary, but there is not much to celebrate. Crime and violence rule the city. The only man who can free the city from the Joker's evil clutches is the one and only Batman. Now, how many of you have seen the 1989 Batman movie, the Tim Burton directed one starring Michael Keaton as Batman? Because that's the one where he does the kind of stupid voice where he goes, "I'm Batman." kind of over and over again, to the point that it's become a meme in Michael Keaton's life. Like, he shows up to things and people expect him to say, "I'm Batman." In that really dumb voice. Hey, Torgo. Good to see you. With your help, the Caped Crusader, TM, can defeat the Joker and save the good people of Gotham City. Batman is armed with special weapons and acrobatic strength. He must destroy 15 different types of enemies and 5 bosses while traveling through 5 stages. Finally, Batman comes face to face with the Joker. But who will prevail? It's up to you. You know, no pressure. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that is Torgo. That wasn't the one I was quizzing people on before. Let me back it up and see if you can get this one right. I'll give you the gold star anyway, though. Let's see. It's up to us to save Gotham City. Oh, kitty, come on. Cat, get away. Sorry, cat at my feet. Let's see. Our summary of objectives. This is just telling us the stage. It's literally, hey Thoden. Hey Thoden. I'm Batman. Ooh, that's a good one, Hamza. So really, this is just showing us all the different stages in the game. You know, you've got multiple segments in each stage, and then you've got a boss. It's showtime. Oh, what got deleted? Hold on. Oh no, let me fix that, Thoden. My bad. I just set up Nightbot. I don't know how to use it yet. I'm very embarrassed. Sorry, Thoden. Let me see if I can't fix that. I just set up Nightbot so people can lurk if they want, but I don't know how to use it yet. Very sorry about that. Let me see if I can fix that right now. I don't know how to use this. Yes, Torgo. That was the, Yep, it does work. Okay. Oh, I'm very embarrassed by that. I'm sorry, Thoden. I don't know how to fix that on the fly. I'm very sorry. So, Adam's Family is right, Torgo, but do you know what game it's from? Hey, Spurbus. I'm Batman. So, I see you've all noticed one of the 2 new redeems that I have set up for today. The other redeem is a sight more expensive, and if you redeem it, I will have to hit the reset button on my NES. So I could be, you know, facing off with the Joker and about to win the game, but if you redeem that, I will have to reset my console. So, I am at your mercy when it comes to that. The price for that and how many there are to redeem will change with every game. If I had gotten to the Shredder fight in TMNT and then somebody had redeemed that, I probably would have cried. No, it's all up to you. You know, no judgment if you do redeem it. It's there for a reason. But if it's a game where, you know, I'm reasonably confident I'm going to be able to beat this today. I never could as a kid, but I feel pretty good. You got it, Torgo. You get the gold star. Yeah, Fester's Quest is another game I've had since I was a kid and I never beat. Because it's so weird. It's like 2 steps away from being a good game. But yes, we've got all our different stages here. Let's see, our gameplay options. Oh, this was a full color manual. This was a fancy one. So you use controller 1 only. You would kind of assume. A is jump, B is your attack. Start toggles weapons, not select. Select is pause. That's a weird choice if you ask me. I think it's kind of funny, like, the screenshots they've gotten here are clearly, they just pointed a camera at the TV and took a picture of the TV. Like, they didn't have any capture device of any kind. And I know capture devices existed, in 1989. Like, there were, you know, composite, like, frame capture devices. I have not played NES Ghostbusters, Hamza. Yeah, not just scanners. I know you could get a, essentially a card, like an ISA card for your PC, that you could feed composite video into, and what you would then do is capture one analog frame. So if you, like, ran a camcorder feed out to it, you could grab an analog still and use it. I mean, they weren't that expensive. You know, people had them in their homes. But you would think that Sunsoft, for publishing the manual for the game, would do something fancier than just pointing a camera at the television screen. It's kind of funny. But it's just describing what a gameplay demo looks like. And it's going to give us a little breakdown of each stage here. So stage 1, Gotham City. Batman begins his adventures in Gotham City. As he investigates the DDID nerve gas scandal, Batman travels through the dark, deserted Main Street. Maybe, but it seems it's kind of funny. Like, the screenshot on the Stage 2 thing for Axis Chemical screen, it's not even straight. They didn't line it up right. Let's see, Batman travels through the dark, deserted Main Street. In the second area, he encounters a shopping mall background with skyscrapers at the bottom. There's no sign of life, only the steel skeletons of buildings and the steel structure of a freeway. Finally, Batman reaches City Hall, located in the center of Gotham City, where he must defeat the boss, Killer Moth, to enter Stage 2. Then we've got the Axis Chemical Factory. Look at this. The screenshot's not even lined up straight. It's crooked. The stage isn't crooked. They just didn't line it up right. That's very funny. This is maybe... You know, they went to the trouble of having a full-color manual, which not a lot of games did, but then didn't use a capture device and didn't even line up the picture straight. That's very funny. Cat, what are you doing down there? Sorry, my cat's being a little weirdo. The Joker's hideout. Hey, thank you, Thoden. Have a good dinner. Absolutely, Adam, for Christ. We are playing today Sunsoft's excellent 1989 Batman game. And I'm enjoying how kind of poorly put together the manual is. Let's see, he must cross a liquid waste floor, the plant for processing chemical waste, the spark floor, equipped with operational panels of power for the entire factory, the conveyor belt floor, where chemical materials are refined, and finally the nerve center. The nerve center, the boss of Stage 2. In this area, Batman must outsmart security traps and destroy the entire machine intelligence system. So that's our Stage 2 boss. Let's see what Stage 3 holds in store. Stage 3 is the underground conduit. Even though Batman successfully destroyed the chemical factory, he is caught in a trap and dropped into an underground conduit. Underground conduits 1 and 2 are a network of sewers connecting all of Gotham City. I wonder, it's kind of like some kind of Art Deco looking thing, Spurbus. I'm sure there's a name for it, and I don't know enough about fonts. Here, Batman must find the secret exit, the underground cavern. I think you're right, Spurbus. The water flowing through the conduits generates power for the underground station in the cavern. When Batman finds the exit, he must defeat the Electrocutioner, who is waiting to advance to Stage 4. Now, I'm no Batman expert, but most of the enemies and bosses in this game have nothing to do with Batman. Like, not even a tiny bit. It's actually pretty funny. Stage 4, the Laboratory Ruins. The Joker's other hideout. The Laboratory Ruins is a contaminated, deserted laboratory. Yeah, right? The Electrocutioner. It's like, you couldn't have been cooler than that? As Batman enters the research laboratory, he sees an array of futuristic life samples made by genetic engineering. Hey, good to see you, Atelier Toka. And then stage... Oh, we get 2 screens of Stage 4. I don't know if that's Stage 4 is long, or They forgot to name it 5 and 6. The next area Batman searches is a storage room, an almost empty warehouse with research engineering tools and equipment, energy conduits, and power-driving motors. Finally, Batman reaches the thermal processing plant, where a burning hot flame is used to process waste and refuse. The Caped Crusader can now destroy the dual-container alarm boss and reach his final destination, which is the Cathedral. The secret transmitter leads Batman to his greatest challenge, the Cathedral. After climbing the dark, narrow staircase to the bell tower, Batman is attacked by the Joker's trusted bodyguard, Firebug, the boss of Stage 5. After eliminating Firebug, he is greeted by none other than the Joker, where he has his final battle. Yeah, Electro is a better name than the Electrocutioner. Also, I've seen this Batman movie. None of this. None of this is in it. But here are our enemy names. They don't even give us pictures other than one right there. We've got Shakedown, who rushes towards Batman. Heat Wave, that shoots a fire gun. KG Beast, attacks with sword and shuriken. There's literally one ninja character in Stage 1. That's it. The Enforcer flies with rocket backpack and attacks with machine gun. Deadshot, Stages 1 and 2. He waits sitting and shoots Batman. What a straightforward life. Just wait for Batman, and when you see him, blam. Yeah, no, this is deeply unhelpful, Spurbus. This must be what, Hold on, let me find it. You think I would have my own emotes memorized, but I don't. This is what, that one enemy's doing. He's just waiting. He's just waiting to blast Batman when he shows up. Oh, that's kind of annoying watchmakering. Like, they should have chosen a better product name. And we've got the Night Slayer on Stage 2 and 4. His movement is slow, but his nail is sharp. And we've got Maxi Zeus, or Maxi Zeus. He rushes at Batman. The Jader. Joker made this biological weapon to jump on Batman. Hey Torgo. I'm Batman. Then we've got the Mobile Home Mine, Stage 1 through 4. I think they meant homing, but it's Mobile Home Mine, which is very funny. That's super exciting to me, Atelier Toka, because, hot take, I think Michael Keaton is still one of the best people to play Batman. Though I have not seen the new The Batman with Robert Pattinson. I really want to see it, but I just haven't gotten the chance yet. I've heard it's very good, though. I think the Christian Bale Batman movies are, on the whole, overrated. The Dark Knight is great because it gets by almost entirely on Heath Ledger's performance. Everything else in those kind of falls apart for me. Michael Keaton is in a, weird position where he's an amazing Bruce Wayne. He's not very physically imposing. Also, Jones, I didn't see it before. No, it's not just bad games, it's also hard games. This game's great, it's just hard. And I've never beaten it. Then we've got the Javelin that throws a long spear at us. Wouldn't have guessed. The Drop Claw sticks to the ceiling and drops bombs. The Rail Runner, it moves left to right on a rail and attacks. Boy, that's helpful. The EEV shoots like a cannon. And Gluck, this industrial waste, is a byproduct of DDID nerve gas. I want to point out the Gluck is literally a drop from the ceiling. It's not an enemy. And then we've got our bosses here. Killer Moth. The Joker hired this assassin to attack Batman by shooting fireballs. We've got Machine Intelligence, which is just a big machine thing. The Electrocutioner. The boss is a self-electrogenic man, the strongest warrior on Earth, who is capable of transmitting a moon attacker, a 10 mega gigavolt killer beam out of his arm. What the hell? What? Yeah, Killer Moth's a real villain. The strongest warrior on Earth, apparently, is the boss of Stage 3, and then we fight some boxes in Stage 4. The dual container alarm. And then Firebug, the Joker's most trusted bodyguard, wants revenge on Batman for personal reasons. Batman defeated his brother, so Firebug will stop at nothing to kill Batman. He can emit 600 million degrees Celsius fireballs that will instantly dissolve anything into atomic pieces. He is definitely Batman's most powerful enemy besides the Joker. I'm sorry, the Joker is not more powerful than someone who can throw the sun at you. 600 million degrees? What the hell? That's not... Yeah, how does anything survive? Like, yeah, and he's the second most powerful. Even though the Electrocutioner, it says right here, is the strongest warrior on Earth. I guess he's not as strong as Firebug and the Joker. Whatever. Let's see, our bat weapons. We have a spear gun to shoot a short pointed spear at the enemies. Spoiler alert, class, it's not a spear gun, it's just a fucking gun. Batman just shoots people in this. Then we've got the Batarang, which is as you'd expect, and then a Dirk, which splits into 3 directions. That takes a lot of ammo to use, but it's really strong. Then we've got bonus points for score, because I guess we care about that. We've got the pellet item. Yeah, what happened to not killing anyone? Oh, just you. Batman murders like 1 million people in this game. And we've got health, Batman's movement. I love this. We have normal jump, tap A button, Batman jump, press and hold A button. You just do a bigger jump if you hold A for longer, but I like that they call it normal jump and Batman jump. Yeah, it would kill everything, Jones. And then we've got our wall jump, which you do just by hitting A on contact. It's a little tricky, but when you get used to it, you'll get it. And then Batman's power life is shown on the lower row of the gameplay indicator. He has 3 power lives. Each power life has 8 increments. 1 increment is lost each time Batman is injured. When all 8 increments are lost, Batman loses 1 of his 3 power lives. Number of lives available and score can be seen by pressing the pause button. And that's it. That's our manual. So why don't we get into it? Let's bring out the TV. Put our wrong button. Let's put our stickers back up on the TV. I need to go through and make stickers for games that I have played recently. I just haven't given myself the time to do that yet. And let's pull up our game. Hold on, I'm just gonna recenter myself so I can look at both you and the game. And here we go. Let's turn on the NES. Let me know if the game is loud enough. I will say, this game has phenomenal music throughout. This was Sunsoft at their best. Let's turn the music up a bit. I think that's about as loud as it'll go, though. Let's enjoy the opening cutscene as well, shall we? Crack my neck a bunch. This really was Sunsoft when they were still just really at the top of their game. We've got Gotham City. It's a dark, deserted city governed by crime and violence. The whole town is now in preparation for the 200th anniversary of Gotham City Festival. Also, I hope nobody's photosensitive because this is rough. Got the Joker, the city's evil leader. He's spread poisonous nerve gas all over town and terrorized the population. Vicky Vale, a shrewd photojournalist tracking the poison gas mystery, is endangered many times, but rescued each time by a mysterious black figure who in fact is I'm Batman. While fighting against Joker, recalls him as the murderer of his parents many years ago. Batman with full force will wage his last fight to fucking murder the Joker. Let's go. So let's start it off. We've got cool opening cutscenes too. And this isn't a hot take, this is the correct take. The 1989 Batman movie Batmobile is the coolest Batmobile. But here we go, stage 1-1. Let's just get into it. Now, Batman can punch super duper fast, and that's how I'm going to be fighting most things in this game, is just extreme punching. I'm pretty sure I can hit those guys standing up. It's easily the best Batmobile Torgo, in my opinion at least. I think that's the best they'll ever come up with for a Batmobile. It's also super weird hitting select to pause. Now, in this stage, you don't need to do any wall jumping, but you can kind of get a feel for it, just playing around up here. And for the short jump and the Batman jump. Yeah, right? Look at how fast he can punch. Just like, it's pretty much as fast as you can press the button. Like, I don't, who needs a Batarang? Who needs a spear gun? Who needs whatever the crazy Dirk thing is when I can just throw hands at turbo speed all day? Now, this is a tough game, but I don't remember it getting particularly difficult until, like, stage 3 or so. And there's only 5 stages in the game, so I feel pretty good about my chances to win. Now, you do have those annoying little mines on the ground, but you just want to bait them towards coming into you and then jump. And fun thing, we've got these flamethrowers here. We can skip all that with some nice wall jumping. We can just ignore those guys. I like how the game puts that there as a way to show you, like, hey, you gotta learn to wall jump. I'm no speedrunner for this, Jones. I have not beaten this game yet. I remember it being really hard as a kid, but I think it shouldn't be too bad. I say as I'm... I somehow triggered this enemy to spawn in earlier than he should. Which maybe means I can somehow get him to despawn. We'll see. Batarangs also hook down if you throw them from in the air, but hook up if you throw them while you're standing. It's 5 stages, but each stage has multiple subsections. Hey. Hey, Watchmaker. I'm Batman. It is very funny doing that stupid bat voice. Whoops, I shot that guy with a gun. I meant to use a Batarang. Though, man, this music is just burned into my head forever. It's so good. And here's that ninja that appears in one stage. He's a joke. And then just like that, we're going to be at the end of stage 1 with the boss. Who, if you just hang out in the left corner of the screen, he can't really hit you, and it just takes a couple Batarangs and he's dead. Just like that. Piece of cake. There's the Batmobile doing the cool thing from the movie. Yeah, exactly, Jones. Nice short stream. And then we're on to stage 2. You know, I don't remember Batman punching this many guys in the movie. Or these. Nightclaw things, whatever they're called. Now's where we start to get our first platforming. Also, they gave that little drip of poison a name of Gluck in the manual, which I just think is very funny. That they went out of their way to give a name to the, like, environmental hazard. Oh yeah, super easy first boss. And with this, you've just got to be careful with your jumps to not do, like, a Batman jump, as the manual called it, instead of, your normal thing. Just wait for the fire, run over and punch him. Same thing. Not hard yet. Where it gets hard is when you start having to do lots of careful wall jumps, which you'll see pretty soon. So that's a poisonous floor, and we need to make that whole gap. Now, if you jump all the way, you'll hit the ceiling. So what you want to do is fall down, and then wall jump, probably off the first one, not the second. We're a little messy with that, but that's okay. Got plenty of health. Avoid that thing. And that's the section of the stage done. Piece of cake. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of knockback in this game. The jumping in general is very, like... You can control it a little bit in the air, but not much. I mean, Punch-Out! Watchmakering. That would probably be the #1 title for that, because that's all bosses. You know, there's no fodder enemies in Punch-Out! Yep, the first Street Fighter's like that. Now we've got a lot of electricity to avoid here, but same thing. Now here's where you've got to start getting better at wall jumping. And the game is kind of showing you, like, you know, be careful with your jumps here. Street Fighter 1 is not... Street Fighter 2010. That's the one, Jones. That's got more regular enemies in it. That's also a super cool game. Nothing really to do with Street Fighter, they just kind of gave it the name. This is another one where we've got to mix short and long jumps in the wall jumps to get across there without hitting either the enemy on landing or any of the electricity. So you want to do short wall jump followed by longer jumps to get up there. It's a little tricky, and until you've got the wall jumping down, like, that will end your game right there if you're not used to the wall jumps yet. Same with, like, right up here. You've got to do a smaller jump to not do what I just did. And then here, you've got to fall, make your jump. It starts getting tricky, but it's the kind of thing where I also did... Oh yeah, no, this game is beautiful. It's got amazing music. The control feels great. Like, this is a certified NES classic. It's just hard, you know, as games should be. The sequel of this, Return of the Joker, is even better looking, incredibly, and has some of the most detailed sprite work on the NES. We can also grind for some resources real quick right here by just letting this thing fall. You can get 3 things at once, so I'm going to restore my health here. Might take a second because the drops are random, but there's no timer on the levels, so why not, right? And it helps that Batman punches at 1,000,000 miles per hour. Also, to your earlier point, Jones, you know, I don't only play bad games on this. I mostly play, you know, hard games that I've never beaten before. However, I did recently buy some hard games and some bad games. I bought a copy of Silver Surfer for NES, which has some of the best music on the console, as well as genuinely great graphics and very responsive control. It's just, you as Silver Surfer have an absolutely enormous hitbox, die in one hit, and the enemies, it's a shmup with horizontal and vertical levels. The enemies don't die in one hit. A lot of them take multiple hits. So I played about 10 minutes of it the other day, and I can tell you right now, I am going to have to hook up my NES Advantage, like arcade stick, because I will need the Turbo Fire feature. I cannot hit the B button fast enough to make that game playable. Holy Diver I should be getting in the mail fairly soon. It's whenever, you know, the eBay seller sends the repro cartridge over. I did also get a copy of Atlantis no Nazo for the Famicom, which is an earlier Sunsoft game. That, oh yeah, Plock is great. Also a Tim Follin soundtrack. Same guy that did, oh, we're just gonna take some damage here. Same guy that did the soundtrack for Silver Surfer on NES. Carefully avoid these gears and shoot this guy. I know it says spear gun, but, like, that's just a gun. Batman's just shooting that guy. Yeah, pretty much. Though a few of his games are alright, Jones. Like Silver Surfer, I wouldn't say is a bad game. It's just sadistically difficult. And, you know, he was just getting contracted to write music. He wasn't involved in the development. But, like, Pictionary on NES, you know, like the drawing game, has a soundtrack by Tim Follin. And it's incredible. He goes so hard on it. Like, it's genuine club banger after club banger. And here's our boss. This is more like a Contra boss than a Batman enemy. But that's fine. I'm a little low on health, which is concerning, but let's just use some batarangs, take that out. And then this guy we can just get in a... Absolutely not. I will not get the NES X-Men game. It will just make me sad. I will play the Genesis X-Men game, which is also bad, but not as bad. It does have some of the worst music ever in a game, though. X-Men 2 on Genesis, however. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Oh, I thought you meant just the X-Men game on NES. Now, the worst enemy in the game is right here. It's this guy called the Jader. I'm not going to scroll the screen all the way. I'm just going to kill him in the cheesiest way I can, because he sucks so bad. Actually, I think you can trick him into jumping up here. This guy is so hard to kill. Yeah, imagine that. Hey, thanks, Alistair. This game's great. I've never beaten it. We're on stage 3 right now, so we're doing pretty well. Get out of the way. Also, look at all the, like, detail in the background, the transparency, the, like, spinning water wheel element stuff. Game is gorgeous. Like, absolutely beautiful. Just got to be careful with our jumps here. Punch these things out. Then we can do some more careful wall jumping. We're going to not scroll the screen because we got to kill this guy before he gets on the screen, because otherwise he jumps all over you and will ruin your day. Ask me how I know. Same thing, we're going to take that hit to have a better chance of clearing him out. Even though we're going to... Oh, we're going to have to punch him. This guy's the worst. Because he'll just, like, get you in a loop like that. And it's so hard to deal with him. Mark Hamill, to me, is still the definitive Joker. Because, think about it, he's been the Joker for so long. We just need to get up there. There we go. This is around that point, Spurbus, towards the end of level 3. This is where I would always kind of get stuck. I'm also only at 1 point of health left. And then stage 4 and beyond is pretty much totally unfamiliar. Whoops! The death animation for Batman is also super rad, because he explodes into, like, a fiery bat signal like that. Which looks awesome. I mean, it sucks to die. I'm also out of ammo for all my sub-weapons. But, whoop! One of those mines got me. And now I've got... Oh! Yeah, exactly. Going up like Dracula. I've got no ammo to deal with these guys, so I'm just gonna run and try not to have exactly that happen. This is where it starts getting harder. Because those guys jump around so bad. Yeah, exactly. And Alistair, part of the reason I like the 1989 Tim Burton Batman is because Jack Nicholson is clearly having a blast being the Joker. Actually, oh yeah, I don't need to go this way. And also, the 1989 one feels like a comic book movie. You know, in that it's got the atmosphere and attitude of a comic book rather than a serious Hollywood movie. Yeah, he disintegrates. The game does have infinite continues, which makes it a lot more palatable. However, you get very little ammo when you respawn. So you've got to be conservative with that. Okay, I've got some more. So it'll make the Jader, as they're called, a lot less terrible when I get down here. Maybe. God, this guy sucks. I hate them. Because their default jump is just a little too close to you for you to avoid it easily. And they're very fast. I still need to see The Batman. I didn't get a chance to go see it in the theaters, and I'm not sure if it's still playing or not. If it is, I need to go see it for sure, but... Well, didn't want to take that. Let's see if I can get some ammo from these guys. That'd be nice. Nope. Ammo drops are random. I don't think there's any way to easily avoid this guy. Let's see if I can get lucky with some batarangs. Batarangs are also the cheapest ammo to use. There we go, but I don't have enough to use anything else. And I've got this guy. Can I despawn him? Like, can I walk far enough away that he disappears? Nope. That's annoying. Let's just run by him. That worked, surprisingly. And I think we've just got to carefully make our way out of here. Which, that little mobile home destroyer, they call him, it's gonna make tricky. Gotta... There we go. Would have loved some... Oh, get out of here, guy. I think I can just platform my way out now. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, right? A Roomba with a knife taped to it. Yeah, see, that's the thing I like so much about the 1989 Batman, is that it's got that comic book sensibility to it. Alright, now we're in the caverns underneath Gotham, or whatever justification they had for a cave level in this game. Oh! I thought I had a second to jump. Finish my coffee. I'm also excited to just see how Robert Pattinson did in the role, because he's a really, really good actor. So I would love to see kind of his take on it. Okay, that's what we needed. Oh yeah, and then we've got... This thing is not a Batman enemy. It's like a RoboCop thing. And I think I can despawn those. This is where I start to get a lot less familiar with the game. Oh, come on, I'm not even on that part of the screen yet. Get out of here with that. Can I just backtrack and have him disappear? I really hope I can. I really hope I can. Nope! There we go. I can cheese him like that. I don't think it's even cheesing him. I think that's pretty much the only way to beat him. Yeah, Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill are the best Batman and Joker. I really like Michael Keaton's Batman. I think he's a very good Batman. Or I think he's a great Bruce Wayne. Yeah, we've got to avoid those mines. There we go. Could probably harvest some health there. Hey, thank you, Alistair. Good one at work. Right, we've got some more tricky wall jumping here. This game uses wall jumping, like, even more than Ninja Gaiden. Oh, yeah, and if we hit those fans, we take damage, because of course we do. Yeah, they really do, and I think that goes down to great direction in both of those properties, and to them both just being excellent, excellent voice actors. Now, Mark Hamill's a better voice actor than he ever was regular actor, and he's a good regular actor. He's just an incredible voice actor. Whoops, whoops, whoops. That was almost bad. Gotta mix the long and short jumps just right to not do that. Let's see. I think we're very close to the end of the level. Oh, but we've got another one of these things. Okay, I should have enough ammo to just take it out without getting destroyed. Oh, we can despawn it, apparently. Well, that's good to know. Oh, now we're fighting, the most powerful warrior on Earth, apparently. Okay, reputation upheld. Oh, it doesn't continue us right from the boss. That would have been nice. Well, let's just build up some ammo. I feel like most of the bosses in this game you can just kind of wail on. and should be able to take out pretty easily. Okay, can I walk all the way to the left and have that guy despawn? Because if I can, I am 100% going to abuse that. Because I'm here to win the game, not to have a fair fight with it. Nope, didn't work. So let's see, can I just get closer? Yeah, and they shouldn't have doubted Mark Hamill. I mean, also after that accident, he, you know, kind of lost the good looks he could bank on earlier in his career. Not that it made him ugly, but it definitely changed how his face looked. Let's be charitable with it. Let's see. Okay. Oh, nope. Thought I was safe and was not. I think we can just batarang him. I thought we could batarang him. Ooh, you love that. You love that slowdown. That's how you know the NES is working hard. Hopefully let's not use too much of our ammo, because we want good health and ammo going into the boss fight. But using it in places to keep me safe makes sense to me. Do a little wall jump to avoid that. Actually, we can probably just replenish our health and ammo with this thing. If I don't mess up. There we go. So this way we'll have at least full ammo and probably full health. I feel like Sunsoft definitely knew that players could exploit these things to restore their health and ammo. And I like to think that they put them there out of mercy. Maybe not, but, you know, you can hope. Let's see, how much ammo do I have? I want to check, but that'll change my weapon. And that would be a bad way to get caught. Let's get a few more. The E, or the B, it looks more like an E to me, but I might just be blind, is just for score. And I don't think of this as a high score game. You know, this seems like a beat the game. Yeah, I think for pretty good reason. You know, it's one thing to make an arcade tough game for home, but you don't need to. You know, I think Sunsoft understood, by this point certainly, that you needed some kind of balance or players wouldn't want to buy your games. And it's not like this game isn't hard. You know, it's not like this is a, you know, one-day rental, you're gonna beat it kind of game. Also, I messed up badly enough there that I may as well just go grab some health. So I think that will probably respawn the fire guys on there. Oh, whatever. Let's just stupidly press forward. We've got full ammo at least. And if we can enter the boss fight with even, like, half health, I think we'll probably be fine. Just gotta do some careful jumping. Yeah. I like to think of it as mercy more than punishment. Oh, that's much easier. There we go. Figuring out the jump patterns here. And then, I think this guy we can despawn. We walk all the way back down here. At least that worked last time. There we go. That's a weird spawn window. But now we've got full health going into this fight with the Electrocutioner, so let's just get in there. Let's just batarang spam him. I doubt he can stand up to it. Because they usually get 2 hits in. Yeah, piece of cake. Just get in there. Welcome, Batman. Why don't you look at my latest work of art? I can't do a Jack Nicholson impersonation at all. Got some very Castlevania sounding music here, though. Got more of these annoying mines. More of these annoying jaders. So we're gonna want... just do this, take him out. We're gonna absolutely cheese it. let's get ourselves nice and full on ammo. This is the point where I stopped knowing the game well. Because I didn't usually get much farther than here as a kid. I remember this game being a lot harder, and maybe my memory was just lying to me. Or maybe the last 2 stages are just going to be brutal. Maybe I'm getting slower on punching, too. So I'm trying to restore health and doing a bad job of it. That's good enough. We got a lot of these things. You can see those being annoying instead of merciful when you're constantly face to face with them. Can I... Oh, that's kind of cheap. Can I hurt these things? Like... Oh, you can. I'm curious. If I break it, will it drop... Will it drop goodies? This seems like a waste, but... I just want to know, you know? Maybe they don't break. Oh no, it broke. This took a while. Okay, now we're having to start thinking more tactically about, our movement. Exactly. And the makeup they did to exaggerate his, like, wicked grin was perfect. Let's get some more goodies, please. I could use some health, game. Please give it to me. There we go. I've just really got to hammer on the button. Can't be lazy. The 1989 Batman movie has also helped tremendously by having an absolutely fire Prince soundtrack. Like, I think they originally just asked him, like, can you give us one song? And he's like, okay, sure. Actually, I wrote you the whole soundtrack, except for the theme, which was Danny Elfman. It's like, would you like this absolutely killer album? Party Man is still an all-time bop. That's the thing, like, you can't imagine there being music that fun in any of the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. And it's like, well, why not? Why can't Batman be fun? You know, because the Joker should be having a blast, you know? At all times. I keep trying to get health and then getting hurt. A little embarrassing. There we go. Oh, and we've got the cool wall of TVs with the Joker's face. Very, very stylish. I'm a fan. That looks super cool. I almost left that health on the table, and then I went and took damage trying to get it. Oh, see one of these guys. Let's not scroll the screen. Let's just absolutely cheese it. I'm not ashamed of using cheap tactics to beat hard enemies. Likewise here. Yeah, you know, the whole, like, serious superhero movie trend, I'm over it, you know? I do still want to see The Batman because it looks like a very good movie. But it's like, at some point, you've got to pull it back and think, okay, you know, people will get upset when you say comic books are for kids, because they're not only for kids. But a lot of these were for kids, you know? I had a ton of Batman toys as a kid. I loved it. Even, you know, the later Batman sequels, like, you know, the one with George Clooney and, you know, the ones that get really cheesy. They were really cheesy, and I still loved them because I was a kid. You know, shocker, kids like fun, silly movies. I think we're going to want to wall jump up there. And then we should be able to... Yeah, there we go. And the floor underneath us looks like it'll kill us, so let's be careful here. He-Man was cool, but I don't know, something about Batman, because you had like the Batmobile and the Batwing and all the cool stuff like that. The coolest, the best single toy from that, you know, early 90s time period was the full, like, transforming Megazord from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. That was the coolest toy in the world. It might still be the coolest toy in the world. I don't think my mind can be changed on that. because you had all 5 pieces that could all, transform on their own, and then you could combine them into the Megazord, and there was nothing cooler than that. Hey, how's it going, Bronze Tortoise? Welcome on in. Let's see. Oh, I saw what I needed to do and failed completely at doing it. What I think I need to do is wall jump over that. Yeah, there we go. Like that. Oh yeah, no, Skeletor is the best. I like how we can see the exit there, and we need to go through the whole level to get there. I have no delusions about He-Man actually being good. I just liked it. Yeah, that's true of most children's media. Like, it wasn't necessarily good. We were just kids, and therefore it was cool. I like that this game also gives you the kindness of a, brief invulnerability when you're punching other stuff. The show I loved as a kid that I get, like, blank stares when I mention is Pirates of Dark Waters. Does anyone else remember that show? Because I used to think that was the coolest show in the entire world. It might still be. I haven't seen it in years. There was also a Sega Genesis game that was exceedingly average. Just your typical side-scroller, action platformer. Nothing special, not even particularly good. Thank you, Oxford Comma. I'm glad someone else even, knows what it is, so that I don't feel like I'm just rambling out into the void. I remember it being very cool. I haven't looked it up in years. I have no idea if it's as good as I remember. But I remember it being kind of, standing out at the time because it had, like a continuous story. It wasn't just like Monster of the Week type stuff. Hi, Cheechin. How's it going? Do you, by any chance, Cheechin, remember a TV show called Pirates of Dark Waters? Oh, we're just going to take a bunch of damage as we fall down. Oh, that was some lucky falling. Yeah, it was a show that, like, was kind of in syndication, and I don't know if they ever finished the plot. I should look it up, because probably there was, like, a comic book or something that completed it. But all I knew as a kid was the TV show. So I loved Mighty Max, and I remember... I've told this story before. I used to go to Funkoland all the time. All the time meaning, like, maybe once a month. But I would always ask if they had a copy of the Mighty Max game for Sega Genesis, because I really wanted to play it, and then one day they finally did. And Funkoland used to let you try out the games before you bought them, partially to see if you'd like them, partially to, prove the games worked. And I tried it out, and I had this, like, soul-crushing realization as I was playing it that, wow, this game sucks, and I don't want to buy this. And, my mom looked down at me and was like, okay, do you want to get the game that you've been asking about for months and months and months? I was like, no, it's bad. It was one of my first realizations as a kid that, like, oh, sometimes video games suck, actually. We've got more tricky platforming to do here. Came to find out years later that a friend of mine actually ended up buying that same copy of Mighty Max that I passed on, and did confirm to me that the game does in fact suck. We've got tiny, tiny conveyor belt platforms here. Hold on, I think I can adjust my, my picture here a tiny bit to give a better view of the whole screen. Oh, no, that's too much. What was your first video game suck, Jones? Because everybody's got their moment where they come to realize that, oh, games aren't just inherently fun. Sometimes they're not. Oh, which one? Just all of them, like all those Wisdom Tree titles? Because yeah, those are dreadful. I think we can just jump over that guy. Those are truly bad. Like, they're the most amateurish. Like, they were unlicensed for a reason, though amazingly, that company, Wisdom Tree, sued Nintendo and won. They sued Nintendo, I think, over their exclusivity policies, saying that they were, being unfairly excluded from the games market or something. And a judge ruled in Wisdom Tree's favor and let them keep putting out their, terrible unlicensed NES games. And the world is worse for it. Cat, what are you doing? Sorry, cat making a ruckus behind me. I feel like the second I jump is when that laser is going to actually fire. Can I make it to the top there? No, I cannot. Oh, I could probably... Hold on. I can probably kill this thing. Oh, give me a sec, Spurbus. There we go. Hold on one sec. Let me get my hat on for you. There we go. There we go. Oh. Oh, yeah, there were... I don't think people realize how many unlicensed games there were for Super Famicom. Because by that point, you had, like, all the, like, floppy disk loading attachments. And it was fairly trivial by that point for people to just flash, whatever kind of cartridge they wanted. So you'd end up with some unbelievably low-quality games. I mean, that's where stuff like Hong Kong 97 comes from. I think I can skip a lot of this area. Which, there's actually a fascinating interview. It was by a... Oh, this is dangerous. It's a YouTube channel called, like, the Healthy Video Game Nerd or something. I mean, BSF-02 is great. I like it. It's way harder. It was actually used for live, like, broadcasts where they would have actual races, with real players and a commentator. Yeah, no, it was never meant as a standalone game. All the Satellaview stuff is very cool. F-Zero 1 is one of my favorite Super NES games to this day, though. That and Pilot Wings. Pilot Wings, no joke. Pilot Wings is maybe my favorite Nintendo franchise, and I know that sounds stupid, but I adore the Pilot Wings series. Pilot Wings on Super Nintendo, love it. Pilot Wings 64, one of the best games on the system. Pilot Wings Resort on 3DS is the reason I bought that system at, like, day one launch. And you know what? I loved it. Not as good as the other two, but still a damn fine game and a great showcase for the 3D effect. I messed that up as badly as I could. Nope, just a different ship entirely. The F-Zero, like, place in Nintendo canon is super weird, because you've got, like, James McCloud as a pilot in F-Zero, even though he's clearly not a fox. I think that's just explained away as an Easter egg, but still kind of cool. Also, this platforming part's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Let's see. Well, we can probably just punch this guy out. I was wrong. Can I... So when is our exhaustive lore video on F-Zero coming, Jones? That's what... Where's the VTuber F-Zero GX and AX tournament? Yeah, big guy for you. Oh, hold on. Can I despawn this guy? I really hope I can. Nope. Does it intersect with Dark Souls in your opinion? Oh, thought I despawned him for a second there. Oh, that's very close. Taking a break from it right now. Oh, the F-Zero anime sucked, though, Spurbus. It was unfortunately bad. Or certainly not as good as it should have been. It didn't help that the US release of it, like, they messed up in every possible way. Like, airing episodes out of order, not finishing it. You know, all the stuff you expect from American anime localization in the mid-2000s. I need to know your rationale for Kirby intersecting with Dark Souls. Like, I need to know. Oh yeah, I mean, that Falcon Punch is rad as hell, don't get me wrong. But yeah, everything else kind of sucks. Alright. We're in good shape now. Ooh, we're in really good shape now. I think we can just plow right on through here. Your logic astounds, Jones. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean it in the most literal sense. I want to know more. Well, you've got to remember, big guy, skeletons don't lie. So, it must be true if Jones is saying it. Samus does show up in Dreamland 3. Well, Samus also shows up in Super Mario RPG. So I hope you didn't leave that out of your equation, Jones. That is a devious little... I was gonna say, there's no way you would leave that out. That's critical. Yeah. What if the devs were expecting it, Spurbus? What if that was their goal all along? Was for someone like Jones to come along and be like, no guys, I figured it out. I've got the unified field theory of video games. I think I just need to get... Yeah, there we go. Can cheese this guy a little bit. Also, this track is going so hard. Good afternoon, Certified Dummy. How are you? Let's see, can I... Oh, I think I've just got to very carefully punch this guy. There we go. Now we can get up there. Now we can just use the Batarang. Oh, beautiful. 2 health drops. Sunsoft music is so good in this era. The crazy thing is that this is only like 2.5 years removed from, removed from like Atlantis No Naso, which is both a bad game and doesn't have particularly good music either. Though if you believe Sunsoft's own marketing department, it is the game that surpassed Super Mario Bros. By which they meant purely in number of levels, because Atlantis No Naso has 100 levels, and Mario only had like 40 or whatever. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can just stand here and punch. Pretty sure you can cheese this boss. Also, how did we go from the boss right before this, the Electrocutioner, that they said is like the strongest warrior on Earth, to now our boss is 2 boxes? That doesn't seem a little incongruous to anybody else? Oh yeah, and the pattern changes here. And I think I've just got to wait for him to come up here and I can punch him. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Certified Dummy. Or do I just drop down there and punch him? Yeah, robots aren't warriors, so it doesn't preclude from the statement. I think I can just maybe drop down here with Batarangs and end his whole career. Seems reasonable. The Batarangs in this game are so good. There we go. And look at that, we're on to the last stage already. You know, I remember this game being a lot harder than this. Also, these cutscenes are so cool. Yeah, it's like mightiest swordsman to a Gundam. Not necessarily, Spurbus. If you look at the VOD for something like when I played Little Nemo, it took me 4 hours to get to the last level, and it took me 5 hours to beat the last level and the game. So there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee this will be quick. man, this level's cool looking. Like, you've got the gears and everything. I mean, this is sort of like the movie where he's going up, you know, the tower. Sort of. if we're being real generous in our definitions. God, I know this is just the same track that was in Stage 1, but it's so good. And this is, like, I think the iconic music for the game is that Stage 1 theme. Mostly because that's what players heard over and over and over again. I think one of the hardest things in this game, though, is honestly just learning how the platforming works. Because yes, you can make that jump, but much safer to jump down and wall jump over. Also, you can very easily get... Look at how good those animated gears look. This game's stupid pretty. And it's crazy that the sequel is just better looking. Shit. Yeah, like I was just saying, it's very easy to get caught in, like, a string of damage because you got hit once. Yeah, and here's where we're gonna need to, like, if you look at that, you're like, how can I possibly make that jump? I've got damaging things above me. How can you jump? Like that is the answer. You gotta wall jump over. Same thing here, like, just then duck to not get hit. This game does a really good job, though, visually kind of showing you what threats are and what they look like. And you can plan around that, because everything here is consistent. Like, there's no enemies that are breaking the rules. Now, that's one thing that always pisses me off in NES games, when you've got an enemy that doesn't behave by the same rules as everything else. I thought I had figured out a shortcut, but it looks like the developers had one over on me. Oh, whoops. Yeah, the one shooting me from off-screen, honestly, is pretty forgivable. You know, because I think it loads into the game by that point. And I just gotta... Oh, I've still got full ammo for stuff. That's neat. Just gotta do some careful jumping here. And then there's too many things on screen, so we get that nice slowdown. I don't know, as a kid, I always thought it was cool when a game would slow down, because it's like, whoa, there's so much stuff happening that the system can't keep up. You know, like, I thought that was more like a feature than a bug. At least that's how it feels when you're a kid. So this is by far the best I've done at this game. Maybe I just remembered this being hard and it actually wasn't that bad. I might also be made to eat my words soon, I don't know. Probably being too careful there, but whatever. I couldn't get through there without taking some damage. It's all about just timing things right in this game. But thankfully, the margin for error seems pretty high for a lot of stuff here. Now, instead of trying to cheat the game... Oh, no, I do have to go up there. I thought there was a whole like, platforming section that I was skipping. I thought I was being crafty, but I was just following the game's path. That's embarrassing. It is hard attacking things from below, though. Ooh, health. That was nice. Really got to take advantage of the fact that Batman's got brief invulnerability when you're punching stuff. And I think we've just carefully got to carefully step into the gears of a clock tower. Oh, come on. Also, if you get stunned a little bit, it's hard to recover for a jump. Ooh, and enemies up there. That's rude. Okay, so maybe stage 5 is where the game really, really picks up. We'll see. Up to this point, it has not been too bad. I'm sure it could have been a lot worse. But I've got to master the art of attacking the enemy that's on the platform I'm landing on. Which my track record has not been stellar thus far. Let's get better at it. Let's just have Batman punch things at turbo speed and hopefully get through safely. That's a pretty big hitbox on that that gear there. There we go. I would love if one dropped some health, but maybe I can just use this, this thing here. Please drop your goodies. There we go. Let's get back up to full fighting force before I proceed. Or at least to more than half. Give myself room to make mistakes. Because I think it's probably not too far. Well, no, I think we've got 3 stages and then 2 bosses. So the Genesis Batman, if it was just called Batman, was also by Sunsoft, but I think the NES versions are considered the better games because Sunsoft used to subcontract out to an American developer for their ports. So I think the NES ones are the definitive ones, because there was Batman and Batman Return of the Joker, both by Sunsoft, both on NES and Genesis, but not developed internally by Sunsoft. Which, ironically, the Return of the Joker one, honestly, I think the NES version has better graphics than the Genesis version, which is, you know, not typical. The NES one is an absolute technical masterpiece, though. I mean, so is this game. I'm also getting chewed up by this clock, by these gears. Can I... Okay, that was very dangerous. I don't know how to do this without taking damage. Oh, God. I think I can sneak through with jumps, but that's going to be really tight. Alright, let's kill this guy. Really just getting back to that point is what I'm going to have to focus on. Just got to get that timing right for jumping onto a platform the enemy's already occupying. Ooh, that was generous with the double health drop. Sure, do nice long jumps. Of course, it's dropping health when I don't need it. Oh, you gotta be right on the bottom half of that block to not get hit by the gear. That's really tricky. It's very tight. Well, I got through that without taking damage for a change. Now, I wonder, can I use the batarangs to take stuff out from below at all? Is that going to be effective? Like, can I just... No, because the batarang goes down. What if I... Nope, that takes too long. Can I just... Can I jump high enough to hit him? I cannot. They really went out of their way to make it so you can't cheese this first enemy. Like, completely cheese-proof. I think you're supposed to just, like, platform past these, but... I'm not sure how. God, that's really, really tight. Yeah, that one, there's no way I can platform past it because he's blocking the way forward. Oh, so I think I've just got to get up there, get a punch in, and then do it again. I think you've just got to fall back down and be careful. That's hard. That's really hard. Okay, so maybe here's the difficulty I was missing earlier. The game heard me making light of it and decided, this won't do. This won't do at all. You must be made to suffer. You must remember what it's like to not be able to beat a game. I've had a pretty good track record with wins lately. You know, I had my 2 successful rematches against Rocket Knight Adventures and TMNT. Like, I'm riding pretty high right now. So will Batman be able to humble me? Will it be like Bane and break me, you know, right across the back? God, I hope not. Come on. There we go. All right, let's cheese this to get some health. I just gotta mash B frantically and hope for good drops. which is a little annoying. Like, part of me wants to just press on, but I know I'll die just immediately if I try that. So let's just keep mashing B and hope for good RNG. And we're not getting it. Not at all. Not only are we not getting it, let's just die. Let's move on. I was gonna say maybe he'll drop something. So I think what I've got to do is just do a short jump and punch as fast as I can in the air. But not too... Oh, that's a long hitbox. I would have thought only the claw part would hurt, not the chain. I've been made an ass of for making an assumption. The old saying is true. Oh. I wanted to blame the slowdown for that, but that was just me being sloppy with my platforming. So I think what I really want is to just very carefully... You would think Batman could just, like, aim up. But then again, you look at the suit from the 1989 Batman movie. He cannot move his neck at all. The cowl is just one piece, so he's just... You know, he can't do this. I can stretch more than he can in that suit. That's why you've got the very funny way he never turns with his head to look at stuff. It's always, like, full body, like, rotation to look a different way. Oh, that worked really well. Maybe I just need to be more bold in my movements in this game. That could be the solution. You know, don't delay when the opportunity is there. Just get at it. I'm wondering if the Batarang would be more effective here than fists as well. Maybe not. Well, if I can get safe hits in, that matters more than being quick. Alright, took a lot of resources, but I'll take it. Oh, come on. There we go. Don't drop points. I don't need points. Points don't do anything in this game. They don't give you extra lives. They don't give you extra ammo. They're just there. Oh, man. Not only did I not make that jump, I took damage twice. Okay, very bottom half there. Oh my god. And then you're falling. Oh, God. Alright, this is my hallway of death in this game, only instead of TMNTs, it's vertical instead of horizontal. This is gonna be a trial. I'm getting worse at the parts I was doing fine earlier. That's the curse I get for taking this game lightly at the start. Having the audacity to think that I was actually going to do well for a change. Alright. Gotta hit the bottom half of that cube, then I can punch. Because if I hit the top half of the cube and land on it, I take damage from the gears. Just very carefully here move along. Thought I was being more careful than that. Let's see if... Oh! That is some long, lingering explosion. Let's hit B really fast and hopefully get some health. Stop dropping score icons, game. I do not care and never will care about the score icons. Thank you for the health, however. Please do that more. Now I'm curious, class. Have any of you beaten this game? You know, I hope that I'm not just, you know, up here struggling and everybody else has beaten this and is like, wow, Teach is pretty bad at games, huh? I actually think I did very well up to this point. And now it's just mostly, you know, unfamiliar territory. Alright, let's see if I can master that short hop. This thing doesn't seem to attack at a regular interval. It seems like he attacks whenever I jump. Maybe it's one? Okay, it's 1, then 1, 2. So he's going to do 2 attacks this time. Got it. Okay, I think I've got this one's pattern down now. Oh, speedruns of this must look super stylish, Cheechin. Okay, I can't jump over. I do have to wall jump that. I do not know how to approach that. I might just need to get in there and take advantage of the brief invulnerability punching the enemy gives you. We'll see. So I think you won't take damage if you... Also, I am going to blame the slowdown there because I committed enough to that jump and the game slowed down and I didn't make it. I think you're supposed to have brief invulnerability if you get like right up on an enemy while you're punching them. Like, I don't think you'll collide. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain that's the case. Let's see. Nope. I am failing utterly. I couldn't have done that worse if I tried. Actually, I probably could have. That's not true. Oh, wow. Not only did I not do better, I've done the worst I've done so far. I'm pretty sure the very first run I got farther than that. There we go. Oh, come on. Caught the tail end of his fire's hitbox. At least... No, I don't have a silver lining here. I was reaching for one. I didn't have one. Well, let's do this part well, at least. Nope. Managed to... I don't know if it's just that it's dark and it's hard to see, but I do not think that Gear's hitbox should be able to hit me from right there. That seems excessive. So can I... Nope. That didn't work at all. I'm in an abusive relationship with these drop claw things. It's like the world's worst claw game gotcha. It's like a UFO catcher where if you mess up, you get hurt. Actually, that would be good stakes. I would try that. If it was low stakes, like if it was just a little electric jolt for messing up, I would try that. That's a good arcade novelty. I'm at a loss for how to approach these guys from underneath, though. Like the fire guys, sure, I can figure that one out. Oh my god. Also, I know what I'm supposed to do for those short jumps, but I just can't seem to do it. I think I've just gotta... Oh my god. That's so tricky. I'm wondering if, like, the speedrun looking up what people do would make it easier, or if it would just be harder to attempt with, like, an advanced strategy versus the regular one. Might be worth investigation. Though I've not been struggling nearly long enough to justify looking up a video walkthrough just yet. Not yet. I'll get there, I'm sure. If I'm at this for like more than an hour on one little part of one stage, that might be worth looking up. We'll see. Hopefully that's like the last screen on this stage though, because that's a little ridiculous. Well, I got knocked down as badly as possible. Oh god. How'd I mess up that badly? At least the game was merciful and gave me some hearts. Oh, and the enemies respawned. Yeah, if you have insight, Torgo, do let me know. 'Cause I would love to know if there's like an easy trick that I'm missing. I don't think there is. I think I've just got to be better at the game. But this is some proper pixel-perfect jumping that's required. Okay, that went pretty well. Like, that was smooth. Okay. Okay, let's... Round two. Round two with the world's worst claw game. Nope, nope. I don't know how I keep messing that up so badly. That guy's gonna have respawned, isn't he? Yep. I keep getting lower and lower in health each time I'm approaching this stupid thing. The Batarang doesn't go low enough to hit him. That's embarrassing. I am embarrassed that you had to watch that, class, let alone that I did that. Oh my god, the knockback is so brutal when there's like the gears involved. There we go. Don't get hit by the fire. Top tip. Just don't get hit. Don't get hit, and then you can win. That's true in most games. Not all, but most. Okay, and if I don't try to jump again, I can't get hit by the gear. Another very good thing to know. Thank you for the heart. The game has been merciful. I'm happy. Okay, I can just jump through that whole mess. That works for me. There we go. Now this stupid, stupid enemy. Okay, I think if I wait for him to do his 2 in a row, and then jump right as he starts the second one, I should be able to do it without taking damage. But then when I'm at the later ones up here, that means I'm gonna have to somehow time that with this whole mess. Maybe just plowing through is the smarter option. Or if not smarter, safer. Okay, here I can at least time it with his 2. Okay. Nope, I mistimed it. So he's going to do 1, then 1, 2. And I can get right on top of him and take care of him that way. Nope, that's not it. This is. This tiny jump here, I still am not sure how to do without taking damage. Oh my god. This is so rough. Oh, please no fireman. Oh, no! How long is this stupid vertical column? I think I've got it this time, though. I think I've got it. I think I have the pattern down, finally. I say while messing up the easy part of the stage. That's fine, that's fine. I don't need this help. That's just a show of confidence for later. I'm so confident that I'm willing to take easy damage now to just prove how much I've mastered this game. That is raw, unfiltered copium, class. Breathe it in. Alright, got through that part okay. Messed that up. Alright, we are... How would I mess that up that badly? Lord. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. I'll have to check the VOD later to see if I've been on this stage for as long as the first 4 levels of the game took me in total. Because I might already be at that point. Barely got out of the way of that flame. There we go. Really, I just need to stop taking stupid avoidable damage in the first half of the level. And then I'll have the margin of error to plow through the second half like an idiot. Oh, health. Thing is, it's so hard to time your jumps with their attacks. Oh, come on! Damn it. I didn't switch weapons fast enough. Let that stupid little thing... Oh my god. Well, at least the fire guys didn't respawn. Oh, that was awful. I'm sorry you had to see that. Oh, how's it going, Arthur? Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Let me just disable Nightbot. I'm sorry, Arthur. How do I turn this stupid thing off? Hold on. Okay. I turned Nightbot off. I don't understand how it works. I turned it on so people can use the lurk command. And I don't know how that works. There we go. Good to see you, Arthur. Alright, I've got this stupid robot arms pattern down finally, at least. Then the flame guy. This is some of the most, like, precision platforming in the game so far. And I'm failing at it badly. Damn it. The game wasn't so bad up to this point. And now it's, now it's really cranked up the difficulty. Doesn't help that I keep taking damage on stupid parts right up here. Let's stop taking the easily avoidable damage. And start... I mean, hopefully start just being good at video games. At least we got some health. Scroll the screen up, because I don't know. Might help. Can't hurt. Except these horizontal gears, you would think that the hitbox would be like above the cubes there, but it's not. It's at like the top half of them. So you've got to be just always on the bottom side of them to not get hit by that thing. Super tight hitbox. Okay, and I can just avoid them that way. Let's take this guy out the cheesy way. Ooh, health. How generous. Didn't get to it in time, god damn it. Wait for this thing to do its double attack pattern, then I can jump right on top of it and beat its ass. Like that. And this annoying flamethrower guy. You'd think Batman could, like, look up. I don't know, maybe that's asking a lot. This part in between the gears, I think you need to wall jump off the side of the cube and, like, thread the needle. But it's super hard to do. Oh my god. Yeah, looking up's a sign of weakness. That means Batman would probably make a great Doom Guy replacement then. Oh god. I didn't even see the vertical gear. That's embarrassing. Oh, I was too excited to get to the next part where I know the enemy's pattern well enough to not take damage. What an embarrassment. Ooh, we got that good slowdown. There we go. Sunsoft apparently didn't like to flicker their sprites too much, so the game just slows down instead. Which, yeah, I respect it. They did nice sprite work. They want people to see it. The way Batman animates in this game is so nice, though. Like, it's buttery smooth. Especially compared to a lot of other games of the time, where you have, like, realistically 2 frames. Meanwhile, it's like, look at the subtle, like, weight of Batman's cape. Like, they really put the time and attention into that. Not that that guy's hard to take out, but can't hurt to be careful. Okay, so he's going to do his 2 in a row. Nope. I managed to get his pattern exactly wrong. There we go. Oh, that's when we can do it, only I need to be facing the right way. Very important. And then if you're standing on top of him, it's okay to... Or if you're punching, you can stand on top of him and not take damage. Now, I think, for here, I need to go down onto the left-hand side and do a little hop to avoid that, but that's so hard to do that I'm probably just going to take that damage every single time I try it. Let's wait for him to do the 2, and then get on top of him. There we go. Ooh, and health. And I managed to mess up again! There, that's what I need to do. I messed up so badly in my excitement for the health. I do the 2. I can just jump up. God, this is insane. So you need to be absolutely perfect here. And now another one of these jumps that I am going to fail at, and I failed. I don't know. You need to be so perfect on that jump. Unless there's a really obvious way to do it and I'm just messing it up, but I don't think there is. If someone who has beaten this knows better, please tell me, because that's... God, that's intense. That's just downright unpleasant. There we go. Sorry, I had my screens mixed up. There we go. Likewise with this trio of flamethrowers, it's kind of hard to avoid the middle one. Oh, thought I was close enough. Was not. All this tiny damage on the way up, I just can't afford it. So I'm really hoping, there we go, some health drops. Help us when we get to this guy. Okay, we're in good shape now. Let's not mess up the easy thing here. There we go. Kill this guy in the cheesy way, because cheese is the best flavor when you're playing games like this. Attack twice, robot arm. Nope, that was... There we go. Then we can get right on... Just didn't punch fast enough. It's embarrassing. That feels bad. Okay, now I've got another chance at this jump. I just can't do it. Oh god. No, Torgo, I turned Nightbot off. Oh my god. Oh, this is awful. I'm messing up so badly. I don't understand how that short hop is supposed to work. Like, I think it has to be a wall jump, but I can't tell. How many channel points should it be to just piss myself on stream? I mean, I did add a completely evil command. 500,000 at least. Or just make it a bits redeem. Alright, let's see if I can manage to not mess up the easiest parts of this level again. Answer, nope. Gonna mess them up. Gonna mess them up every single time, apparently. 1K and I become a true gamer. I've never understood just keeping, like, a piss bottle under your desk. I could never do that. Maybe I'm not a real gamer. But it is not so onerous to just get up and go use the bathroom. I also don't play MMOs, so I can't. Oh, thought I had it finally. Okay. Oh my god, I almost made it. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing in a game that's happening that's so important that I can't just take a second and go use the actual bathroom. No. How the hell are you supposed to make that jump? I'm tempted to look up a video just to see, like, am I doing something completely wrong there? Because it looks like the only way you can possibly get through is to make that incredibly precise jump. Alright. That's how to avoid the middle guy there, at least. Yeah, exactly. Even in MMOs, like, even in a raid, you can find 30 seconds to run to the bathroom. The other thing is, like, I don't know, I don't have, unless I have, like, a gallon jug, a normal cup like, ain't gonna cut it. Okay, so it's not just me, Vice. Also, good to see you. Also, is it Vice or Weiss? I've been saying it the German way with the V instead of the W. But that really does look just like a forced damage spot. Kill this guy the cheesy way. Like, I'm sure you can do that jump, but it seems almost impossible. Vice, okay. I thought so, but just want to make sure. Okay, so he does his one attack, then he does the two. I can just hop onto him, give him the smackdown. Oh, hopefully he didn't respawn. Okay, good. Yeah, because right here is where you need to do the jump. So I feel like you need to fall all the way to the bottom right there as much as you can, and then do like a medium jump left and up. But I can't do it. I just can't do it. I'm having a skill issue. And then the hitbox on that thing is insane. Oh my god. Don't stand on that, Batman, you idiot. Oh my god. The hitbox for that gear is way too aggressive. Oh my god. This part sucks. This part's really hard. It's like, it doesn't look like it should be that hard. And the irony being that, you know, earlier in the game, you're doing essentially that exact same thing, but going down, and it's not that hard. So it's like, why all of a sudden... It doesn't look that hard, but I promise you, class. I mean, Spurbus, anything under 4 hours is pretty short for the retro challenges. I think the longest I've done for a retro stream was just under, like, 13 hours. That was the first time I took on Yonoid on stream, which was not successful. Subsequent Yonoid playthroughs were much, much faster. To the point that I still need to clean up and edit the VOD, but I think I would be in the top 10 on speedrun.com for Yonoid. Granted, there's only 8 entries, but still. I can beat Yonoid reasonably in about a half hour now. Which is pretty good. Oh yeah, Adam for Christ, the music in this game is incredible. Sunsoft, in like this period from late 80s through mid 90s, were responsible for a lot of the best NES soundtracks. Like this, Blaster Master, Mr. Gimmick, which we never got in the US, unfortunately. All had like 10 out of 10 absolute killer soundtracks. Fester's Quest, for all the other ways in which that game is frustrating, has an amazing soundtrack as well. That's one I do plan to do on stream sometime, because it's another game that I had as a kid and just couldn't beat. Fester's Quest, I'm going to say, especially the US version, I have a real excuse for never being able to beat it, which was that it's apparently something that's not in the European version, which is that when you shoot your attacks in Fester's Quest, they hit, oh god, get through. We're almost there. Another stupid fire guy. Get out of here. Oh my god, how much more? How much longer is this damn shaft? Oh. Yeah, but Fester's Quest, when your projectiles hit the wall in the US version, they stop, which means there's certain weapons that if you don't have your gun upgraded fully, the sewers become almost completely impossible because they will hit the wall because the pathway is too narrow. And it's awful. Oh my god. No, 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 just get up there, Batman. This is terrible. Oh, please. Okay. Then how do I get up here? No, 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 please no. Okay. Jump better. I know, Jones. I'm aware I need to jump better. At least I'm on to 5-2 now, good lord. Oh, 5-2 is just the boss. Cool. I'm... Shit. So there's only one stage, and then you fight two bosses, right, one after the other. Cool. Oh, this is gonna be fun. On the bright side, that means I'll have to get good enough at this part to get there with full health, more or less. He punches faster than Batman. Well, that's because that's the guy who can throw a sun at you that's 600 million degrees Celsius, according to the manual. Which is a complete impossibility. But we'll see when we get there. That's nuts. That's truly evil. So I'm gonna just have to get perfect at this first part of the stage. Otherwise, otherwise I'm hosed. Alright. I'm still trying to figure out how to do that one jump. Because it doesn't seem possible. But I apparently just have to be better. Like, that's the only thing. Jump better. Nope, you can't small jump across. That won't work. Can't... Oh my god. Can't half-ass anything here. You gotta put your whole ass into it. How are you not dead? The thing that makes it really difficult is just that there's like no room for error on any of this. Come on, do your 2 attack pattern. There we go. Maybe I'm just not hitting the button fast enough. Like, I can't tell. Oh, that was so close. That was almost it. That was almost it. Oh my god. This last level is really like a, did you learn everything you were supposed to by this point in the game? Did you learn how to play this game yet? If no, you're hosed. Like, you're ultra boned. And I guess I haven't learned all the game's lessons yet. Because, man, that jumping is just incredibly, incredibly precise. The hitbox for the gear is really, really killing me. Because it doesn't look like it should be able to hit you. But, of course, it does. And it's like, I need decent health to get up here to have a real chance, because I know once you fight the, I think they call him Firebug in the manual, once you fight him, you are right onto the Joker fight. Yeah, exactly. It's like, are you Batman or Batboy? This is the game telling you, you've got to prove yourself now. Like, we gave you the easy levels already. Oh my god, I don't know how much closer I can possibly get there. At least I got that part right now. Oh. Yeah, it's just a tight drop into a wall jump. It's just so tight that it's like borderline impossible feeling. I'm sure the no-hit run makes it look easy, but I can promise you it's not. Come on. It just wasn't quick enough there. It's like, I'm so close. I'm so close to getting it right. I'm sure that you can, like, skip between some of them, but honestly, I feel like that's too advanced for me in my my current state. Okay, I can see that, like, item claw there. And I think I just accidentally despawned it, which is bad, because I would have liked to take advantage of that. I would have very much liked to take advantage of that. Well, at least I got through it in one. Let's give it a try. Whoa! Okay, there's his 600 million degree piece of bullshit. Whoop. Okay. He seems to have a reasonable pattern. Oh, I was just out of lives before, not screwed. Okay. I think this guy's got an easy pattern. I say while getting hit. You know, for something that's supposedly 600 million degrees Celsius, it's sure not doing that much damage. Oh, the problem is I can't seem to get projectiles off fast enough if I get hit. So I just need to not get hit. Oh, and if he gets too close, he punches. Okay, okay. This is getting a lot more reasonable. I got to the boss twice in a row, and I got farther on the boss the second time than the first time. We're learning, class. We're learning. We're gonna do it. And I think if I can avoid from despawning the claw at the end there, I'll have a much better chance, because I can presumably grind health and ammo. So I just need to not fall back down once I get to that point. Third time be the charm. That's optimistic, Torgo. I certainly hope it will be. Yeah, right. Wayne Tech has such good armor that it can withstand the sun being thrown at you a couple times. Just like, I know, you know, it's a video game manual and hyperbole is to be expected, but 600 million degrees is too high a number. Okay, let's not die to this thing. Let's instead harvest ourselves some health. Only because it's so close you have to really, really get in there mashing that B button. And just hope for good drops. Which... God damn it. See, the only downside to dying is it means fewer attempts at the boss when I get there. Assuming I get there. Hoping I get there. Shut up, Woozle. Also, how's it going? This stage is proper difficult. Oh. I'm getting sloppy. Had a nap, feeling fine. I would love a nap. I wish I had time for that. I was in a rehearsal most of the morning and through till like 2 o'clock. Okay, we might just write this run off as a non-starter. Oh, this is bad. Let's just use it as a learning experience. I mean, they're fun, but they are work, you know? Like, I enjoy them, but they're tiring, you know? It's still multiple hours of singing, and that is tiring. Okay, let's be... I'm sure you can just skip most of these guys by wall jumping around them. This is the jump that I need to do a slightly more than... slightly more than small jump, but not all the way, as the manual calls it, a Batman jump. I like that their phrase for, like, the holding down A for the longer jump is Batman jump. This manual's full of fun stuff like that. Alright, now I can avoid... the second guy, there we go. Now I'm Batmaning. Now I'm Batmaning proper. I looked away from the screen. I wasn't Batmaning proper. Very blue water of them. Yeah, more of a bat lad jump. At least the music is... like, I will never get tired of this. You can quote me on that. Even if we're, like, stuck on the stage for 5 hours, I will not get tired of this theme. Now, High Glide... that's a different story. Now he should do 2. And we can just get on top of him and beat him. Ugh. This flamethrower guy is annoying, too. Okay, I think I can finally do this. No! Damn it! I did too much of a Batman jump. This is so sadistic. I hate this. I'm getting my ass kicked by a dumb claw machine thing that probably respawned because I fell down too far. Yep. Oh my god. That one's easy because the gear is on the other side. Okay, so he'll do 1 and then he'll do 2. It's when he does the second one that I want to jump. Shit! Okay, this is where I need to fall down, get a quick wall jump. Hold on. I gotta use the bathroom class and refill on water. I will be back in just a minute. Let's leave you with some good NES music. Give me a second. You can laugh, Woozle, but you try this game, okay? It's hard. It's really hard. Let's see. What's a good soundtrack? Here's a good one. More Sunsoft. It's really hard. I'll be right back. All right, I am back, class. Does anybody recognize the music? because it's really good. It is from another Sunsoft game, matter of fact. It sure is, Woozle. Do you know what game? It's a game I actually don't own, but it is available on the Nintendo Switch Online. What was I just saying about not taking all the stupid damage in parts of the stage like this? From Journey to Silius, which they had originally developed with the intention of hopefully gaining the Terminator license to make a dope Terminator game, but they didn't get the license. Instead, Ocean got the license and cranked out a terrible Terminator 2 game for NES. So Journey to Silius was just released as an original game. Sunsoft's MO back then was to start developing a game and then try to acquire the license for it. Which is why you get stuff like, you know, Batman, which is a great game, which clearly would have taken more time than just your average licensed game to develop. And it's weirdly why you get things like Fester's Quest, which could have used more time. The weirdest thing, the thing that I don't understand about Fester's Quest, so, you know, it's a licensed game based on the Addams Family, but the Addams Family in 1989 had not had their, like, popular resurgence yet. Like, it was just a show that was in reruns. It wasn't until 1991 that the movie came out. So it's like, why are you releasing an Addams Family game for no clear reason? Like, did they just like it? I mean, it ended up working out well for them, but... Hey, Drill Spacer, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it ended up working out well for Sunsoft in the end, because that game sold over 1 million copies. Even though I got a lot of issues with Fester's Quest, man. Oh god. It's not as sadistically hard as this is. It's just worse. Like, it's just not as good a game. There's just a whole ton of tiny little things about it that if they had changed, it would have been a much better game, but they didn't, so it's not. In Europe, it's a much better game because your projectiles can pass through walls, which, because they can't in the NES version, it makes some parts almost impossible unless you have the exact right thing equipped, and that sucks. And nothing in the game makes sense, but that, you know, that's whatever. It's an 8-bit game. That's just kind of how it was. God. That jump is just absolutely killer. I think the worst part is I feel like I just want to get there with enough health and kind of brute force my way through it, and then ideally recover health from the, like, droppy claw thing. Even though that's probably not a very smart way to approach this. It might be the only way I can do it, because I can't get that jump right. Yeah, boomer nostalgia. I guess, like, parents, you know, at the store see, you know, an Addams Family game, and it's like, oh, I'll buy this for little Timmy, you know? I mean, it's not a bad game, Fester's Quest. It uses the same engine as Blaster Master. So, like, Blaster Master's top-down segments, and the top-down segments, which are the majority of the game in Fester's Quest, play very, very similarly. So it's not like it's a bad game. It's not, by any means. It's just a deeply frustrating game. Because things don't behave how you feel like they should. And there's weird first-person maze parts, and the plot has aliens have kidnapped Gomez Addams, so you gotta go get your brother back. It doesn't make sense. And the game's bosses are all these nightmare alien creatures. Have really nothing to do with the Addams Family. That's the weirdest part. It's like they had the license and just didn't make a game that really takes advantage of the license very well. Which it's like, okay, you have the license, so why aren't you, making a game that really leverages that license? Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. Jesus Christ, getting my ass whooped there. How many lives do I have left? None. So if I get to the boss and die, that's game over. I have to continue. That seems like a big if. I am definitely thinking too much, Woozle. That's for certain. You do better in games when you just turn your brain off and go. Or at least I do. You know, I gotta act on instinct. I gotta embody the Batman. I can't allow myself to be Bloom. I gotta be Batman. Thank you, Woozle. Because after all, I'm Batman. I'm Batman. Gotta really embody it. Gotta think about being as weird as Michael Keaton. And that's a tall order. Dude's weird. I mean that in a good way, but... You know what? Oh, that despawned the thing. The one-time act... Why are there two of you there? There's not supposed to be two of you there. That was weird. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like... You know, how do you make a game of the Addams Family? I can despawn that thing. That's cheap, and I'm gonna do it. Oh, wait. This is where I need to... Oh, I'm so close to making that jump. I just can't... Oh, shit. I did that the wrong way around. There we go. That's your 2 pattern. Oh, I messed up. Oh, it's so stressful. There we go. Yeah, that's like... I don't know what I would do for an Addams Family game, but Alien Invasion just seems like a weird direction for it. Oh, how are you supposed to make that jump? I don't understand it. I'm looking up a video. I need to see somebody else do this. I don't think that will help me do it. But I want to see that it's possible. I need to see with my own 2 eyes that it's possible. Because that's some real BS. Yeah, no, they're a wholesome family of, you know, weird creatures. Pretty much. Very wholesome, very endearing. Okay, I'm watching. Let's see, Nope, this guy's just taking damage. The guy in the long play is just straight up taking the damage on purpose. I feel vindicated. And also mad. He's just tanking it. I hate that. I hate that the answer is just take damage. I know there's a way to play this without getting hit, but like... the fact that, you know, you look up the World of Long Plays or whatever, and the guy just eats a point of damage each time. That's upsetting. It's like, there is no good way to do it. Man, I hate that. That's so upsetting to know. And then what's he do? Does he... No? Okay. Yeah, just damage boost better. Literally, that's apparently the answer, Jones. Like, just eat damage on purpose. I hate that that's the answer. That's awful. Okay. I guess I gotta get good. I thought I could get by on being bad, but apparently not. So let's get good. And enjoy that glorious NES slowdown. Well, that was rude, Mr. Flamethrower Man. I didn't appreciate that at all. I also hate that it's just dropping, like, score power-ups. Like, not that I need ammo for my weapons or anything, or health right now, but it's just a little insulting. It's like, I'm not playing this game for a high score. I want to beat this game. Your high score is meaningless to me until I can beat the game. Okay, I can just run by that guy. Well, I'll try the I'll try the strategy of just damage boosting smarter. I hate that. I hate that so much. That's the worst strategy I've ever heard. Like, not even be good, just mitigate the stage's bad design better. There we go. Pretty poor. I can do one, but it's not very good. Why do you ask? If you want me to say something in a Mario voice, I will try. I'll probably do a bad job though. Mamma mia! Give me that thing, you're a dark soul! How's that? Man, as much as I hate it, that damage boosting better seems to be a pretty good strategy. I'm happy to provide you a curse on this fine day, Jones. Alright. And now we're gonna farm. Gonna get our health back and have a good shot at the boss. There we go. Just gotta not let up hitting the B button like a maniac. And then we'll be ready to dance with the devil in the pale moonlight. And as the Joker says, he doesn't know what it means, but it sounds cool. And that's all you need. Take a sip of water here and prepare myself emotionally. Of course I'm nervous, Woozle. This guy the manual says that this fireball he throws is 600 million degrees. That's hotter than the sun. That's hotter than anything that exists. Oh, this guy sucks. Please stop hitting me. I burned up. Go away. Go away. Stop it. Oh. Oh, this guy's tough. Centigrade. Yeah. The fact that this guy is specified as the second strongest, or not even the second strongest, says he's Batman's, like, strongest enemy, except for the Joker. Okay, I think I've got him in a pattern. Or I did, until I messed up. I'm wondering, can I... Oh, I feel like I was close for a second with the pattern. I think I was doing better before with the Batarang. Have I been extorted before? Not really. No, he jumps back no matter what you do, Jones. So I think my best bet is probably jump over and then probably just use Batarangs. They seem like the safest option. Okay. Now that I know... Oh, don't say that, Woozle. No, we got 3 shots at the boss. Only he's immediately followed by the Joker boss fight. So, if I get through him, I've got another guy to fight immediately thereafter. So that's fun. That's nice. Alright, I'm not gonna waste ammo on using the Dirks on this guy. It is over after the Joker, correct. Unless there's a secret stage I don't know about. Which there probably is not. Can't imagine what you would have after the Joker. It's over when I have my Joker arc. Panis, also good to see you. Yeah, I can consistently get away with only taking 1 damage there if I damage boost better. I mean, some games. There we go. I mean, whenever I get around to playing Atlantis No Naso, I showed you how stupid the cheat codes for that game are, right? Like, you have to hit A 33 times on controller 1, B 22 times. No, that was a classic game thing. All the way. So please do your attack pattern. There we go. Yeah, no, it's not just the cheat codes. That whole game is dumb, Woozle. I'm looking forward, question mark, to playing it. I haven't even tested the cartridge out yet, but it's almost impossible to break NES games or Famicom games, so it'll work. Ooh, your price for that is VIP. I'm gonna call your bluff, Hardcore Hunter. Yeah, Harley Quinn wasn't created until the Batman animated series. No, do it. You won't. I'm calling your bluff. I don't think you got it in you. Okay, it does appear I can at least consistently get to the fight now. Don't tempt fate. I don't know, Hunter. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Oh, so, Jones, I'm gonna adjust the point values based on the game I'm playing. So if it had been TMNT, it would have been like 50k minimum. I'm just trying to imagine if someone had reset the game like when I got to the fight with Shredder, I probably would have cried. Like I probably would have cried actual tears. All right. Let's see what this guy's got. For what system? Oh, if you see him doing the animation, you're too late. Oh, okay, I think I've got it now. Just gotta be... Oh, he can punch sometimes. Oh, too soon. Too soon. Yo, for something that's 600 million degrees, Batman's doing a good job taking it. The thing is, I'm just jumping too soon. It's not a lot of time to dodge. He appears to have 1,000,000 hit points. Whoops. I keep jumping too soon. He's got his... Oh. I think I just want to avoid getting too physically close to him, because then he'll do his punches. Okay, it's that mid-range fireball that's the hard one to dodge. I wonder if the other weapons would be more effective. This seems like slow but steady. How tall is Batman anyway? Depends who's playing. How tall is Michael Keaton? Yeah, that dude on the right looks gigantic. Wayne Tech's got access to... They've got access to anything. Batman's superpower is money. Has there been an Adam West Batman video game? I think the closest we would get to that is like Batman Brave and the Bold. It's a pretty fun game. It's on the Wii. Just a classic, like, side-scrolling beating 'em up. Right? Don't we all, Woozle? That's the true superpower. Being loaded. Well, I probably will need to use one of these things to just replenish all my ammo. Okay. Let's get through this again. We got through it last time pretty handily. So I'm hoping I can do it again. Just gotta be mostly careful. Know when to just tank the damage. Right there. That's where to tank the damage. This is exhausting. Yeah, no, that is a mercy. Because otherwise, the only way to possibly get through this Woozle would be to, like, avoid them entirely on your way up. Which I'm sure is possible, but looks really, really difficult to do. So this seems like a pretty good compromise. Oh god. The hitbox on that gear, though, is no good. Bad, terrible, hate it. Oh, and I just did what I didn't want to do, which that just despawned the, oh no, it didn't. Good. I was worried that it despawned the thing that drops the goodies. But that was some smooth jumping. I feel good about that jumping. Like, that felt nice. I managed to do something right. Alright, let's get our resources back. Oh, man. And then it's just not getting over-eager with Firebug. Alright, give us health, please. We've got enough of everything else. Almost there, almost there. Oh my god. my hand is going to cramp from this much button mashing. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, my wrist is sore from that. That feels bad, wow. Oh man. This is where I wish I had, like... Well, I do have one turbo controller, but it's the NES Advantage joystick. And it's not great. Yeah, they are. Shut up, Woozle. Your score is 0, because you're too chicken to play this game. That's right, I said it. He's a little chicken ferret. He can't handle the 600 million degree fireball. Neither can I, to be honest. Batman's got, like, a lot of wind-up to his jump. Which is, I guess, the trade-off for having super smooth animation. Just being a little less responsive inherently. But that's not a bad thing. Just means you gotta get used to it. Alright. We got Firebug. Greetings, Bat Brain. Are you ready to meet your destiny? I'm Batman. It's a big-ass gun. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Okay, you cannot duck that. Damn it. Hey, Gogeta Blue 16. Damn it, Hardcore Hunter. Yeah, he does use that gun to shoot down the Batwing. Well, for anyone who's just joined us, this is Sunsoft's Batman for NES. It's super fun. It's quite difficult. There's lots and lots of precision platforming. Yeah, I don't know how he calls down lightning. Maybe that's why the manual says he's more powerful than Firebug. Yeah, it's the speedrun now. Also, thank you, Hardcore Hunter. That was... So that's the new redeem I have for the channel, Torgo. Wherein you can choose to reset the game. Only once per stream, however. I made sure to put a limit on it, because if I didn't, I would never beat games. Though, in fairness, I do not think I was about to win that Joker fight. I think it looked like if you get inside the barrel of his gun, like if you're... because it's a long gun. If you get inside that barrel, I'm pretty sure he can't shoot you. And then I can probably just spam attacks. Also, I can avoid all those guys with some nice wall jumps here. And I honestly feel pretty good. I don't think it'll take me that long to get back. But you can't do it, because there's only one per stream. If I'm ever playing a really easy game, maybe I'll put a higher limit, but even I know better than that. Also, it seems like a total waste that they've got these super sick jetpack machine gun enemies, and they're only in this part of this stage. I knew the price. That's what we do for content, you know? Kirby with unlimited resets. Also, another enemy. This ninja only appears in this stage. That's it. That's his only appearance in the game. Oh, it's not bullying if I invite it. And we've got this guy who looks super cool, but is in fact a weenie. A very easy to avoid attack. And then when he swoops down is when you can hit him with some batarangs and it's game over. For him. If he'd attack. I don't know why he's not doing it. He appears stuck in a pattern. I don't know how to unstick him. There we go. That was weird. He's never done that before. Stop getting stuck, idiot. Why is this happening? He's supposed to just charge down. Come on. There we go. I don't know why he wasn't cooperating. This is still the coolest Batmobile. Absolutely the coolest Batmobile. It might have, Jones. I don't know. I don't think it would, though. We'll see if the other bosses behave differently. Also, no idea what these dudes with claws are doing. Also, very funny, the manual named the dripping acid from the ceiling as an enemy. Like, it gave it an actual name. Just Gluck. Just very, very funny to me. Here's where the game's starting to show you, like, okay, here's the platforming you've got to do. Resets are used in some speedruns, Woozle, to just ensure that everybody's starting from, like, the same frame rule in, like, Super Mario Bros. 1. Like, there's a certain point at which they start counting. Final Fantasy 1 speedruns are a whole different breed of crazy. Oh hey, I got that jump this time that I messed up last time. There we go. Yeah, you can beat Final Fantasy 1 at a super low level with RNG manipulation. Like, legitimately, not just through use of an external device. It's nuts. Oh, and hey, these guys are much less annoying when you're on the same level as them. I didn't know quick save in Final Fantasy V GBA was an exploitable thing. I'm so-so on the GBA ports of Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. I mean, they're good ports of the games, but the music in the port of 6 is such a downgrade compared to the Super Nintendo. I don't know what Nintendo was thinking when they came up with the sound hardware for the GBA, because the GBA literally does not have a sound chip. All sound is sample-based and handled by CPU cycles, so if you wanted higher quality music in Super Nintendo games, you basically had to devote a ton of processing power to it, which is why most games used a super low sample rate and sounded like ass. And I'm still mad at Nintendo for doing that, especially after the original Game Boy had an excellent sound chip. Plenty of GBA music had excellent composition, like it was good music in that sense, but from a technical standpoint, the reason so much of it sounded so bad was because of that decision Nintendo made. You know what I mean, like sounding tinny or thin? That was because it doesn't have an actual sound chip. Which is up there with the worst decisions they've made when designing a console, right along things like the N64's super tiny texture cache. Yeah, Square Enix were too lazy to come up with their own audio processing engine, which is why some games on GBA do sound good, and some sound like absolute ass. Which way is safer? Up or down? I like that there's multiple paths through the level here, even if they're only really minor changes like this. Just shows that a lot of thought went into the design of this game. Oh, and there, you can't do a tiny jump, but you can't do a full jump either. You've got to get it somewhere in the middle. Oh yeah, there's fan patches for games that totally improve performance. Like, I wouldn't play the Final Fantasy Tactics port to PSP without the fan patch, because it does such a good job fixing the slowdown in that game, which made it almost unbearable to play. Yeah, no, there's nothing about DK64 that couldn't run on a stock N64. Rare were just really shit at fixing their code. I hate Donkey Kong 64. I think it's one of the worst games on the N64. I can't stand it. It's my absolute least favorite type of platformer, because there's almost no platforming. It's all just picking stuff up. I am not a collectathon fan. Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie at least have a lot of platforming to them. But DK64 is like, hey, pick up 8 of this and 6 of that. And I'm like, hey, how about I play a better game? We're gonna cheese these guys to keep them on the edge of the screen because they suck so bad. I'm just gonna guess it's Square being lazy. There's no reason in my mind to play the PlayStation 1 version of Chrono Trigger, because you could just play the DS version, which has the cutscenes and all the extra features, and doesn't run like shit. Or have, like, 20-second load times before battles. That's so stupid. Why would they do it that way? I mean, it's probably cheaper, but it's still dumb as hell. we're gonna cheese our way through these enemies. I know that some game engines, like the text system in Earthbound, the scripting system, is so complex that technically Earthbound can emulate itself, which is a bonkers thought to have. Right, let's get through this nasty chemical factory here. Earthbound's scripting engine is completely insane, though. Like, the things that make the moles actually able to follow you through the game are incredibly complex. And you can thank Satoru Iwata for that. Shit. Those enemies suck. They suck real bad. Iwata was a genuine programming genius. And his first credited game that we know of is also now a contender for one of the earliest Easter eggs in video game history, and it was his work on a Commodore VIC-20 game, where there was a recently restored Easter egg that showed his name as the credit for the programmer. Shit, we're screwed. He was incredible. I bought that book of all his interviews over the years translated, and it was really, some of the things in there were extremely touching. Like, when he took over as CEO of HAL, he personally took on all of the debt the company had, because he didn't want employees working for somebody that wasn't personally invested in the success of the company. Oh, that kind of stuff is nuts. Absolutely nuts, Hardcore Hunter. Man, I hate that enemy that jumps around called a Jader so much. I don't remember those in the Tim Burton Batman movie. I must have missed that scene. Also, you can tell what they knew what they were doing, putting a hurt floor right in the natural spot where you would land. Get rid of that piece of shit. And now... No, if I was being James Rolfe, I'd be like, ass! And call the game a shitload of fuck. God. That's upsetting, Jones. Yeah, I mean, in 1980, Panis, like, no programmers ever got credited. The concept didn't really exist yet, which is kind of depressing to think about. But I think it's right up there with Adventure on the 2600 for earliest known Easter egg. Get this. As fast as I can punch doesn't matter when you can't hit the damn thing. There we go. Them out of the way, the rest of the level should be pretty easy. Should. Famous last words. Oh, Jones, thinking of crazy things, have you seen the ending to Columns Stack? It's an arcade entry in the Columns series from 1994. If you one credit clear the game on the hardest difficulty, it has the most insane ending sequence I have ever seen in a game. Just absolutely nuts shit. Columns Stack. I mean, the game begins its story with a picture of like a 9mm handgun and you saying like, my father was killed 10 years ago at the Columns tournament. Like, I'm here to get revenge and find out, you know, the true nature of his death. And that's the starting point for the game. Other way around. Columns stack. Or stack columns. It might be one or the other. 1994, I think, Sega Arcade. It's a 45. Excuse me. I should know that. How am I supposed to avoid that guy's shots? There we go. This is one of the only parts of the game that I think is unfair, because this enemy can shoot you. Yes, that is the one, Jones. Now, I have access to that game on the Sega Astro City Mini arcade unit. I am tempted to put myself through the torture that is trying to 1cc an arcade puzzle game solely to see that ending with my own eyes. Now we can cheese this thing. If the Joker has these, why is he taking it into his own hands? Let your big robot do the work. Whoop. Gotta be more careful. I've forgotten what this level was like because I was so I was so far past it. There we go. I think we can probably abuse this thing a bit. If I can hit the B button fast enough. It's insane, Jones. It's absolutely certifiably insane. Actually, this thing is probably not worth risking it. I think we can just press on. I think I mostly remember how to do this part. Oh, please, I need this. I need that health. Damn it. Damn it. At least the enemy didn't respawn. Because if you hit those turbines, you take damage. I think one of the most insane endings to a game I've ever seen is, I think it's Fire Pro Wrestling 2 on the Super Famicom. Was one of the first games Suda51 was the director for. And it essentially ends with the main character just going into his house and blowing his brains out. Like, the game ends with a gunshot and a black screen. That's for winning the story mode. Like, that's what you get. It's absolutely unhinged. I think I can despawn this guy by falling down. Let me try that. Yeah, I think that was Suda51's first, like, script writer, like, lead designer credit. There we go. And it's just like, what? Could you imagine winning a game and the ending is, oh, now I've killed myself? Well, I'm dead. I think it was Fire Pro Wrestling 2 for the Super Famicom. I'm not sure. Yeah, the Joker doesn't need to make sense, though. He's the Joker. Just look up, like, Super Famicom wrestling game suicide ending, and you'll find it. There's not a lot of things that fit that description. So this enemy sucks so bad. Oh, come on. I'm seriously gonna die to that thing. God damn it. I'm just thinking, I need to get back to the last stage, get through that ridiculous shit again, and then fight both Firebug and the Joker again. I've got my work cut out for me. Oh god, there's no good way to avoid that guy. I think just press on, take a hit, go full offense. Seems like the best strategy I've got. This one I can at least duck. Oh my god. Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special. Thank you, Woozle. Yeah, it's got to be one of the grimmest endings I've ever seen in a, like, commercially released game. Looks like a pretty cool game, too. I mean, the Fire Pro Wrestling series has always been very good. This looks like a really good entry. But that story, like, what a... To quote everyone's good friend Tommy Wiseau, what a story, Mark. I can't do a Tommy Wiseau impression. It's too difficult. True, but it's not, you know, you've avenged your wrestling tutor's murder in the ring, but the victory leaves you hollow inside, so you go home and blow your brains out. That one's just so... It's upsetting because it's like a thing you can imagine happening. Whereas it's been years since I've played Terranigma, so you're gonna have to refresh me. Aren't you just like an empty husk that's been used the whole time? Like you were never really even a real person. You just kind of spun out to do a job. Oh, I handled that part a lot better. And nope, that doesn't despawn him. Oh, that does. Alright, now that we're full health, let's just go get up in his face and wreck him. Now this guy in the manual is specifically called out as like the strongest warrior on Earth, but doesn't look that way to me. Welcome, Batman! Why don't you look at my latest work of art? Yeah, that is pretty grim. Alright, we're back to stage 4 with the dope-sounding Castlevania... fairly legally distinct Castlevania music. I forgot we've got that Jader enemy on the screen. So we're gonna advance the screen slowly and take him out. Try not to get hit by these dumb things. Not too much, at least. Get some ammunition back. Oh, thought I was able to. Thought I was being slick. I was in fact not. Batman's arm was a little too short for that one. Alright, let's get some health back. Terranigma is a game that it's a real shame never got an official Western release. Especially when the two other Quintet games on Super Nintendo did. And it got a European release, so it's like, what's the holdup? You know? Not that localization decisions necessarily ever make sense. So, like, there's plenty of games that were in English in their Japanese release, like Sin and Punishment on N64, was just always in English. I mean, I wouldn't call this a Castlevania ripoff, but it's employing a lot of the same compositional techniques. Oh god, I advanced the screen too far and now this asshole's in my face. Ah! I don't know even how you're supposed to fight those guys if you're not cheesing it. Hey, thank you for following Loading Personality. Oh, you can break the mines that way. Interesting. Oh, and thank you, Kojita Blue 16 as well. How's it going today? Welcome on in. Castlevania's music goes stupid hard. It's one of the best things about the series. Say whatever you want about Simon's Quest. That has an all-time, like, top-tier, absolute banger soundtrack. Also, I'm gonna say, Simon's Quest is not nearly as bad as everyone makes it out to be. Absolutely Loading Personality, though I do still need to play its sequel, Return of the Joker, which I've never played, but it looks even more impressive than this one. I am on my second run now because, I do have a channel points redeem where people can make me reach over and hit the reset button on my NES, and that did happen. So I'm working my way back to the last stage now. Shit. I scrolled the screen. I hate this enemy so much. They're too dangerous. Though I am playing on real hardware. I've got my childhood NES and my childhood copy of the game in here. This is another one of those games that I have owned for 30 years now and have not beaten in that time. There we go. Oh yeah, you've mentioned that to me, Jones. I do need to look it up. I love that the side-scrolling, like, action RPG genre was a thriving genre on NES, because you had games like Zelda 2, Simon's Quest, you had Battle of Olympus, Xanadu. What else? There were a bunch of games in that style, and I love them. They are, they're a lot more palatable today when you have, the aid of a guide, especially. Oh yeah, no, there's a whole, like, project turning Castlevania into heavy metal, and it's awesome. 'Cause it fits, See, I've just got to not fall down onto that terrible mangle-looking spike contraption down there. There we go. You can probably... Yeah, the Batarang. Batarang will do the trick. Batarangs in this game are super strong because they can hit enemies multiple times if you're careful. Which is nice. Though honestly, the best weapon in this game is just Batman's fists. Dude punches so fast. Okay, for this, I know I need to jump up, get a wall jump here. I don't know how to avoid the thing on the roof. I think that's just a case where you take the damage. There we go. Now we're through to 4-3, which tantalizingly shows you where you want to go right at the start. SSH. I'll look him up, because that sounds up my alley. There we go. I think we can grab ourselves some more health, which we're going to need, because this level is tricky. But once we get to it, the boss of this level's no big deal. Oh, now, of course, that I've said that, I've said it, and now I have to pay. I think it's safer if I'm crouched. But I am really starting to feel that the rapid-fire punching in my wrists. Specifically my right wrist. Oh, God. Oh, God. How am I doing so bad at this now? The Genesis version of this, Adam, was not developed by Sunsoft themselves. They had farmed it out to an American company to port, and it's not a very good port. The NES version of both this and Return of the Joker, both games are just better on NES. Which wasn't always the case. There's times when, well, that's not true. Sometimes the NES version, doesn't have better graphics, but the gameplay was a lot better, like Double Dragon 2. Looks a lot closer to the arcade on Genesis, but plays terribly. Double Dragon 2 is one of my favorite games ever. Yeah, there's a point when someone's stuff just kind of becomes their own entire genre. Alright, I'm getting bored. I'm just gonna move on. Wait for that. Drop down. And I think we've got a... Oh yeah, we've got another one of these things. Let's see if this one gives us better RNG than the last one. In terms of health. Because I could really... Ooh, there we go. I'll just move on. Now we've got some big jumps, or as the manual calls them, Batman jumps. Which I don't know why, but that's very, very funny to me. Also, they call it a spear gun in the manual. But even if it's a spear gun, hey Batman, a spear gun is a super lethal weapon? Oh, Jesus, my favorite flavor. Loading personality. Oh. Oh, that's awful. That's terrible. It's like he did the work and someone else is getting the... Oh, shit. I messed up. Well, Batman, you're going in the fire now. True. The weapons are cool, but this game plays so nice. You've got the super smooth animations. Gameplay feels great. Even if there are a few parts that make me question the design a little bit. This part's just, oh, really tricky with some precise jumping required. Batman's a cold-blooded murderer. There we go. Whenever Batman kills on a technicality, like, I didn't kill him, gravity did. It's like, yeah, but who dropped him, Batman? Come on. Apply your critical thinking skills, Bruce. It's like, if it were that easy, it wouldn't be a crime. I like it better when Batman just straight doesn't care if he kills somebody. So the whole, like, oh, I don't kill people, I'm better than the bad guys. It's like, you're really not. Whatever helps you sleep at night, I guess, but... Yeah, exactly, Jones. It's like, when has that ever worked? It's like the Chewbacca defense. Like, that's not gonna fly. Like how we can avoid half of the the stairs there. No, it shouldn't, Woozle. Alright, we're gonna very cheesily take this thing out. I think there's a way to despawn this guy if you walk to the other side of the screen, but it's not worth it. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill you, but I don't have to save you. It's like, if you know that's gonna kill him, Batman, that's killing him. Like, there's not a difference. Batman Beyond was good about so much stuff. It's like, willingly letting somebody die is the same as killing them. Oh, I didn't duck quick enough. Yeah, I mean, Terry had a different philosophy than Bruce. A better one, where you can just kill people. Yeah. The last hit point is the only one you need, but not today. That's fine. We can do without. We'll just move on. Correct. So I know I've talked about it on stream before. I'm a big fan of the Wheel of Time series of books. There's 14 of them, fantasy novels by Robert Jordan, later finished by Brandon Sanderson after Jordan passed away in 2007. They recently made a TV show of it that was pretty bad. I would not recommend that. I would, however, recommend reading the books. They're very good. There's a lot of characters in that who are like, no, we can't kill them. That'll make us as bad as them. It's like, no, you would solve a lot of problems. Like, so many problems, if you would just kill them. Just get over yourself. It's fine to kill people who literally are called the Forsaken and work for the Dark One. I'm gonna say it's not morally gray to kill them. In fact, it's morally the right thing to kill them. I'm getting destroyed by electricity. There we go. We're talking about fiction, Woozle. Yes, it's morally the right thing to kill electricity. You know, electricity happened, and that's when all the problems started happening in the world, you know? Let's go back. We don't even need candles. That's too high-tech. If it's dark out, I wasn't supposed to see things anyway. I wonder... I would love to have a conversation with an actual Luddite. You know, like somebody who doesn't believe in the application of any technology. Because I'd love to see how far I could twist them on their own stupid logic. So it would be very funny. Until I can make them agree to live in a cave voluntarily, that's when I'll feel satisfied. I don't think people quite that extreme exist, but, you know, there are people who are like, technology is the root of all our problems. It's like, no, Luddite. Luddite. That just means somebody who's broadly anti-technology or technological progress of any kind. Man, this game sure knew that going upstairs while trying to face enemies was its most dangerous thing. There we go. Yeah, until I can get them to agree to just live in a cave, I don't think I would be satisfied. Reasonable. Yeah, I mean, if your philosophy is straight up, I think I should have the things and other people shouldn't. That's consistent. It's selfish, but it's consistent. Right. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, give me those health drops. Absolutely. That Nightclaw guard, or whatever he's called, does not seem to care that Batman is right here. Yeah, technology means video games. You win every debate with that. That's a good distinction, Cheechin. It's like, I've met, like, Mennonites before, you know, like Amish. And they're an interesting, interesting set of folks. Oh, what happens when there's another skeleton named Jones, though? That's where your plan falls apart. Alright, I think this is probably enough health now. How many times I gotta punch that guy in the dick? Good lord. Man's healthy. Oh, perfect. Do you not like this music, Woozle? Oh, just because it wasn't popping up. This is another boss that tastes very cheesy, and I'm not ashamed of it. So once you break one of... It's crazy. We go from, like, Super Elite Warrior, the Electrocutioner, to 2 boxes as our final boss here. In this level. I'm pretty sure we can just hop down here and pump it full of batarangs and win. Yep. And now we're right back to the last stage. You get the sweet Batwing flying in scene. Oh my right wrist hurts so bad now. Cheese is the best flavor for retro video games. If they didn't want me to be able to do it, they should have fixed it. That's my philosophy on it. It's not cheating if it's in the game. Alright. We're back at it. Let's see if we can get through this competently. Oh, absolutely, Panis. Only, unlike Castlevania 3, these ones are not safe to stand on. They will hurt you immediately and badly. But man, this music is so good. Like, this music can make me forgive any other, like, BS that this game has to offer. God, it's cool. Alright. Let's see if I can remember the patterns I need to do here. So he's going to do his arm thing twice, then I can hop up, get him. I'm just going to eat the damage here instead of attempting to jump. So that seems a lot safer overall. Oh, God. We've got this guy where I think our best course of action is to just get on... Oh, my God. Get onto his level and kill him. We might not have enough health left to cheese through the other jumps. No, we don't. Oh, God. Alright, we're back to the last stage, alright. That certainly feels like how I remember. Reset again by accident. You joke, Jones, but the first time I was playing Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru on stream, I got to level 11, so just, you know, Japanese Yonoid. I got up to level 11, and the connection got poor, and the game actually crashed. So, it's happened. It has happened before on stream, where my NES has crashed. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture of... So the pin connector in my NES has been through a lot, you know. It doesn't work very well. So to get my NES to work, I'm gonna take a picture of the angle that I have to have the cartridge at, because I have a screwdriver shoved into the system to keep the cartridge at the right spot. Hold on, I'm gonna tweet this. Give me a sec. Because it's funny. So it's very, like, if I slammed my desk angrily, I would probably reset the console. It's that precarious. It is, and that's after I've replaced it, Panis. Like, it could be worse, is the depressing thing. Yeah. Not just old enough to drink, it is, like, 35 years old at this point. I should do... One method to fix it that I have not tried yet is boiling it. You can literally boil the cartridge connector to get it, and then reinsert a cartridge, like, in and out a bunch of times. And what that will do is get it back to the right shape. Yeah. I mean, my replacement connector is not great. Hold on, let me tweet this. This is how precarious connection my NES cartridge slot is. It's funny, Woozle. You'll laugh. And I'm doing it from my phone. I think a pretty light, boil. You don't want it, you don't want it to melt the plastic. There we go. Hold on. Sorry, I'm slow at tweeting. I'm an old man. Be kind. All right, there we go. If you want to see the janky way I have this set up, you can enjoy that now. All right. Back at it again at the cathedral. Let's get to it. Let's win this time. Let's do what we did last time, but better. And then we won't lose, because we did it better. Let's just kill this guy now. Because it's stuck, like, somewhere between not having the cartridge pushed down at all, but not fully engaged either. So it's got to be just maintained at the perfect angle, or the NES won't work. I think it was only in, like, 2007 that they shut down that number. Like, that number, the NES service line, kept going well into the 2000s. And I think in Japan, they didn't stop Famicom repair service until, like, 2011 or something. Like, Nintendo offered official repairs for a very, very long time. And I know they made an exception for one, like, little old lady who her DS Lite broke, and the repair service had gone offline. She was like 90-something. So they're like, know what? You know, we'll take care of you. We'll send you a brand new old stock DS Lite, because you're old as hell and you play it every day, and it's what keeps you alive at this point. You know, without your daily, you know, crossword or whatever it was you were doing on your DS. Like, you would have gone senile already, so Nintendo did her a solid. I hope I'm still playing video games into my 90s. That'd be cool. I hope video games are still good into my 90s. Like, I hope they don't suck. Could you imagine that? Like, you get to have a super long lifespan, but then the only video games left are, like, free-to-play Battle Royale with cosmetics. I would hate that so much. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's enough of them, realistically, Panis. Like, you're not gonna run out of retro games to play. You would have to make a real effort to run out. Yes, they can't. Yeah, just keep mod. I mean, I will literally never stop playing Doom, Jones. Doom will never stop being fun, Woozle. You take that back right now. You take that back. You've said an impossible thing. It flustered me so badly I messed up in-game. I did very much. I've messed up so badly now because of the thing Woozle said. I'm going to blame Woozle completely for my own lack of skill at video game. There will not, Woozle. Stop lying. That's a lie, Woozle. Yeah, exactly. Or like, I will never get tired of playing Mountain Blade Warband. It's impossible for me to get tired of playing that game. I beta tested the multiplayer. No, terrible opinion, Hardcore Hunter. I'm sorry. When Apex is... Can you imagine if Apex is around? I did, Woozle, because I had put hundreds of hours into the original Mountain Blade before Warband. And when, you know, like Paradox sent out emails for looking for beta testers, I beta tested the multiplayer for Warband. LGR just likes that because he can do a decent Duke Nukem impression. Oh yeah, how did the month of Fear and Hunger go? You've made me want to play that game now. Which I assume was your goal, to just get more people to play it. Because I know one of my secret goals with my Doom streams is to just get more people interested in playing Doom, and it has worked. I know of at least 4 people who have started playing, like, Doom Megawatts because of those streams, because they're like, damn, this looks fun as hell, I gotta get in on this. Oh, I somehow despawned the enemies. I'll take it. Alright, let's be careful here. As we get by this, and we get to fight Firebug, and then the Joker. It's really satisfying when someone picks up a game because of your recommendation, especially when it's a game you love. Because then it's like, I don't know, you get that satisfaction of knowing that you've gotten to share something that you like a lot with someone else. And that's a nice feeling. Alright, just gotta be careful and not mess up. Easiest thing in the world, just don't make mistakes. How did that go, Jones? Oh yeah, no, you were absolutely not joking with the content warning. I don't know why they'd think you would be. Alright, I do not want to go into the final boss fight with 1 HP. I'm not that much of a Chad at that, man. Yeah, skeletons never lie. That's been proven true over and over. We all know this to be true. Also, we've just gotta grind for some health items for a bit here. It's a good thing that this level has... I think it's the same track as level 1, and it just slaps so hard. You warned that there is explicit sexual violence. Like, the game warns you, doesn't it? Like, you know, you might roll your eyes when Resident Evil starts up and says, you know, this game contains graphic depictions of, you know, gore and horror because, you know, it's a zombie game. But, you know, you just heard about it. There we go. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. I want to give myself every possible tool, and no one can reset the console. Thankfully. I was wise enough to think ahead and to limit that. Not like when I had my Chug a Cold One redeem, where I did not think to set a limit or a cooldown, and I paid dearly for that multiple times. Alright, just gotta remember the timings. And then this guy should be easy enough. Yeah, right? I mean, that makes me want to play a game, personally. This is such a... I don't have any cold ones right now, Panis. I have not been drinking for a while. Oh, damn. I can't remember if your health resets for the Joker fight or not. Kinda hope it does. Because, just gotta wait to see his hand go out. And then you can jump. Hey, thanks, CBS Kid. Yeah, no, there were great Batman games. This chief among them. I still need to play Return of the Joker, which is the sequel to this game. Also, I'm getting my ass kicked by Firebug right now because I got distracted. I distracted myself. There we go. We are on real hardware, so there's no save states. Just good old-fashioned dying over and over again. Alright, now I think I've got it. I can get a couple batarangs in. And then after this is the Joker, and that's the final boss of the game. Thank you, Mr. J. Hey, wait a sec. Whoop. I got it wrong, I got it wrong. Panic. Okay, I pulled it back. Yeah, no, it didn't take that long, Woozle. Oh, he punched me. Firefly, not Firebug. Okay. It's Mr. J. Oh, I'm almost out of batarangs, though. That might be a problem. That's almost assuredly going to be a problem. I'm jumping too late. Oh. Can't let him... Oh, God. Can I... Nope. I was wondering... Okay. Can't get too close or he will punch you. That's fine. Let's get back there. He punches even faster than Batman, which is saying something. Now, I'm sure Batman could punch a lot faster, but my tired old man wrists cannot mash that well. Even when I was a kid, I wasn't very good at button mashing. I've never been just one for hitting the button super fast. I'm no Takahashi Meijin with, you know, his 16 rapid fire hits in 1 second. He was just punching me super fast and throwing 600 million degrees Celsius fireballs, according to the manual. Yeah, Batman only knows how to throw the long hook, apparently. Oh, that didn't kill that. That was odd. No matter. We should be able to... Oh wait, I think I can despawn that guy. Not that it makes a huge difference, but any less fighting I can do would be appreciated. There we go. That's insane. That's faster than a person should be able to move anything. Let alone their thumb. if you get hit, you can't punch. There. Oh, he's gonna respawn. I fell too far down. God damn it. Well, this ain't the run. This ain't it. Still gotta try, but that ain't it. Oh, man. Gonna need to do some wrist stretching soon. You would think Batman would have a single weapon that shoots upward. Oh no, I know people can do, insane feats of speed with their hands. Like sleight of hand artists. Even when you know what they must be doing, you can't see it. There's, he was an old, I think, Brazilian or Portuguese guy called René Lavande, who was a one-handed, close-up card magic artist. And he had this one trick where he would be changing cards from red to black, and each time he would say, I can't do it any slower. And they'd say, but wait, I can. And keep in mind, this guy has literally only one hand. And he would do the trick face up. Face up. Cards face up. So you know what he must be doing. And you cannot see him do it. It's astounding. I did choose this fate. I did choose this fate, Hardcore Hunter. And to think I had gotten to the Joker fight. Watching people like that work, like close-up card, card artistry, it's so insane. Because, intellectually what's happening, and you cannot see them do it. It's just very cool to me. Oh, I believe that, Jones. A fast thrust, you can't get... there's only so much you can do. Yeah, that's, Lead and Gin. I think René Lavande. Or no, I'm thinking of someone else. Because René Lavande had one hand, he wasn't blind. Yeah, the skills involved are insane, and I know there's something you can develop, but at this point in my life, it's like, I only have so much time for new skills. That I know, not HEMA, but modern sport fencing, Jones. There was a guy who was on the U.S. Olympic team for a while, and I'm forgetting his name. Yeah, exactly, Woozle. Forgetting his name, but one of his techniques that would always fluster his opponents is whenever they would come very close in contact with one another, he can get so close, and this is in épée. I think it's in foil. Foil and épée, where, épée, the whole body's target area, foil, just your torso. I think he was a foil fencer. He could flick over his own shoulder back to you and hit you on your back. Because he was like 6'6" and had an insane wingspan. So he could get a touch on your back. And you just couldn't do anything to stop him if you closed distance that quickly. Is insane. It's actually not that great a fencer overall, but with that one basically insane party trick. Alright, let's get some health, please. I mean, he's still a very good fencer, but you don't get to Olympics without it. Actually, this past Olympics, the U.S. finally medaled in fencing. It was, I think, U.S. Women's Épée. We finally got an individual gold medal, though I'm forgetting her name. The problem the U.S. has with fencing on the world stage is that in lots of European countries, you can make a living being a fencer and a fencing instructor. Whereas in the U.S., we have tons of scholarships at the university level for fencing, and then nothing for those, fencers to do afterwards. So they have no incentive to improve past the age of, 22. So pretty much all our best fencers age out young when they're in the prime of their, potential career. which is a shame, but whatever. Oh yeah, if you could avoid the thrust and then grapple, you know, throw him to the ground, he's not going to be able to thrust. The HEMA, you know, historical European martial arts, if I got that right, looks like such a satisfying sport. But I just don't have the time, or I think any club near me where I'd be able to get into it. And I would just hurt myself constantly. I know that part to be true. Alright, I think I've got it now. Okay, just don't get closer. Because that's when he can hit. It looks super fun. Like, it looks like I would hurt myself, but enjoy myself a lot while doing it. Oh, why did he close in for the punching? I didn't appreciate that. Oh, damn it. Ugh. I mean, rapiers are a lot of fun. Like, sport fencing is not combat, but it's very fun. Why are you doing that? Alright. Yeah, I think the worst injury I ever personally sustained while fencing, apart from, you know, hyperextending joints, which when you're a kid is fine. You know, they pop back in easy, is, you know, lots of burst blood vessels. You know, just bruising or impacts hard enough from stuff to make you know, break the skin, bleed. All right, we got him. Do we get our health back when we fight Joker? Greetings, Bat Brain. Are you ready to meet your destiny? No. Okay, we do get our health back. Okay, if I get inside the range of his pistol, I can't get shot. Oh, damn. That felt close. That felt close. I'm energized now. Oh, man. My heart's in my chest all of a sudden. Like, it didn't sink in until after. That's a tough fight. Yeah, I think that's the only way, because otherwise you're just going to have to be dodging his shots constantly and you won't have much time to retaliate. I think I want to find out... I wonder if there's a better way to fight Firefly that doesn't take so much of your ammo. Which I'm going to need to get back to full before the fight anyway. The chances are by the time I'm at that part of the stage I'll be at full regardless. That just seems to be a natural consequence of playing the level. Yeah, there we go. There's some more. I think we can just jump over this guy. Okay, we can. I'm just not good enough at the game. I think slipping past the barrel's gotta be the way, because otherwise they wouldn't give him such an obnoxiously huge gun. Excuse me, obnoxiously huge gun. I know he has that in the movie, but still. Oh, why couldn't he drop ammo? Oh wait, this is the one where I've gotta... Yep. I hate that even the long play on YouTube just shows you walking into that and eating the damage. Oh, shit. Oh, that guy's just got his health back up there. There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. It's just hard to do. Now attack once, attack twice, and I can jump up and punch you. I mean, this level is super cool. Don't get me wrong, like in terms of setting and music and all that. But man, it's rough. It's really hard. The double boss fight, especially, is the kind of thing that just... That's the mark of a hard game, I think. Anytime you've got two boss encounters, one right after another, You know the game's not messing around. Shit, I hope I didn't despawn the claw thing. Okay, I didn't. Good. Oh, I think I did that time. Shit. Yeah, I accidentally despawned the thing at the top. Oh, I managed to get it back. Nice. Yeah, I feel like, though, the Mega Man boss patterns are easier to see than this. That might just be because I have more experience with Mega Man as a series than with this individual game. I mean, granted, I grew up with this game, but I never beat it, because it was really hard. I think it's not even just that it's really hard, because it's difficult, but I think mechanically, it's, like, the wall jumps and stuff are hard to understand as a little kid. What's your definition of a real boss rush, Jones? Also, please drop help. I am dying. I'm absolutely dying here. Oh, two at once. No, no, no. One, I don't think the NES could probably handle that. Two alive till you beat all 8. Now, would the order be fixed or would the order be random? That's the big question as far as difficulty is concerned. Please, for the love of God, drop some health. I'm dying here. This is hell. This is hell. Though we have confirmed you get your health back after beating Firefly. All 8 at once, good lord. I need to find either a repro cart or get an EverDrive and put it on there, because it looks amazing. I am begging on my hands and knees, please give me health. This is insane. I can't do this. My wrist hurts so much now. I'm Batman. Thank you, Thoden. Thank the Lord. Now let's get that 6 more times, please. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh. I can't keep hitting the button. I'm dying. When did it come out initially, Jones? Because you've shown me some stuff from it, and it seems borderline impossible. But I know it works on real hardware. No, sorry, Thoden. I already did a lot of singing today, and I have 3 gigs tomorrow. So I need to give my singing voice a bit of a break. Okay, there's some 2008. Okay. So around the same time as stuff like, you know, Battle Kid was coming out. Yeah, exactly, Thoden. Got a lot of singing to do tomorrow. So I've got to be in good voice. I'm losing my mind. Why is it not giving any help? At this point, it might just be better to go, lose, and try again. Because how many lives do I have? I think this is my first life getting up here. 10 years, good lord. That's a passion project right there, if I've ever heard of one. Screw it, we're moving on. I can't, my wrist hurts so bad. We're gonna die really quickly on Firebug. Or Firefly. I keep calling him Firebug, I don't know why. Yeah. Oh wait, no, we're on the Joker? What? What? What in the world? Oh. I don't know why we're starting on the Joker. I thought we had to... Oh god, getting hit takes like 3 health away. I'm wondering, why were we on the Joker? I didn't think we were there. I'm going to take a quick break, class. I've got to use the bathroom and grab some more water. I will be right back. Get you with some more good music. I don't know if the game just glitched out or what, but that was nuts. I'll be right back. All right, class. I am back. The music you were just hearing is Journey to Silius, also on the NES, also by Sunsoft. Awesome game. Killer soundtrack, as I'm sure you can tell. I'm wondering if because we beat Firefly before, do we get to just continue from the state of him being down? Sure I can, Woozle. I just did. I'll put on something different if I need to take another break.
Hello.
Hey,
hello,
Decade the Karate Bug Man. Thank you very much for following. All right. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna stretch my wrist out for a second here. Just to... Oh, God. That feels good. Give myself a fighting chance. It was, and I feel like I was probably just like a couple punches away from beating the Joker. I feel like I need to press and stay right on top of him. Oh, you could hear that, Woozle? It's just my right wrist, and it's entirely because of the button mashing for the punching. That's why if I play Silver Surfer, I have to use a turbo controller. Otherwise, the amount of button mashing you have to do in that game, I cannot do it. I can't. I wouldn't be able to. just because most enemies take multiple hits to die, even though you die in one hit from a stiff breeze. The thing with Silver Surfer, I was playing it a bit after I got it in the other day, and the music is amazing. The graphics are really good. Like, the play control itself is pretty tight. Like, it's a responsive game. It's just insanely hard. Like, to the point that I wonder, like, did they test this and think this was okay? Because they're wrong. It's the wrong kind of hard, and the wrong amount of it. Alright, 1, 2... There we go. Eat the damage. It'd be super nice if we somehow were starting over at the Joker fight again. I doubt we're gonna be, but that was nice. It felt like we had a real chance. Ooh, that's nice. Damn it! Well, we're gonna try anyway. Game's telling us no cheese. So, oh, hold on, I'm gonna stretch out a little more. You could probably hear that one. That was my neck. My whole body doesn't work right anymore. Oh no, I think we do just get to start at Joker. We do. Oh my god. So getting shot does a full... I think it was 3 damage? Maybe... You would... Oh my god. That's such an immediate, like, get shot, turn to dust. Okay, and the Joker himself is a hitbox. Yeah, oddly merciful. Okay. Okay, we can do this now, because we only need to focus on the Joker. No more Firefly. Which is very nice. And we're getting up there pretty consistently now. So even if the first fight is a write-off for low health, that's not the end of the world, because we get 2 more tries if we get up there in 1. Which we have been doing. So I think we've got a pretty good shot now. And now I'm very glad that I limited the resets to 1. I thought about having it be 2 for a while because it would be funny, but then thought about pretty much exactly this happening. Alright. How many hits do I need to tank through that portion? I think only 2? I think 4 health should be enough. Gives us a small margin of error. And I'll take my chances with a small margin of error at this point. This last platforming gauntlet, though, is just wild. Like, truly sadistic. Demanding complete mastery of the mechanics. Or a willingness to just be dangerously cheesy. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. And you're right, Jones. It is oddly merciful that that boss stays dead. I'm just thinking of the awful gauntlet of Little Nemo's last stage. Because that was truly hellish, having 3 separate bosses throughout multiple, like, platforming stages, all tied to one, like, set of lives and continues. Just absolutely ridiculous stuff. Why am I missing that jump now? I gotta think Batman. I gotta do the Batman jump, as the manual calls it. Which is just very funny to me. That they call the, like, long jump something different, and that it's called the Batman jump. And that enemy despawned. I think the game's starting to act weird. It's hard to tell. Like, how much of this is normal behavior. Hey, Spike! Welcome on in, Raiders! We're out of touch. We're out of time. How's it going? Oh, welcome on in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing stuff. The shoutout command always worked, Woozle. Fuck you. Welcome on in. I am challenging Batman for the NES. I'm playing on real hardware, so if I fuck up, I can't just use a save state and load back in. I turned Nightbot off, Woozle. No, look, because I didn't configure it right, so it was timing people out for saying things in all caps. And I couldn't troubleshoot it in stream. But welcome on in, Raiders.
Hello, hello.
Thank you, Pinky the Demon One. You seem familiar. Now, Woozle, you know not to criticize your teacher for having tech issues. Hey, thank you, Pexitaurus. And thank you. I need specifically to stretch my wrist. My right wrist is killing me because there's a lot of parts of this game that are requiring pretty much rapid-fire button presses. And I'm old and I can't do it anymore. So I am on the last level at... Oh shit, he's gonna respawn. I'm Batman. Thank you, Gale. How's it going? Totally different person. I believe you. And that's good because I'm Batman. How many of you remember, the 1989 Tim Burton directed Michael Keaton, Jack Nicholson Batman movie? Because that's the one this is ostensibly based on. Even though it shares very little in common. Oh, I'm messing up badly now. Ooh, let's see. Yes, it is, Derek. I'm Batman! How's that never gonna give you up? No, this is a great game. It was made by Sunsoft back when they were, some of the kings of the NES. Only it's so hard. It's brutal. I'm banking on being able to cheese my way through this platforming right here. I need to play the sequel to this one, which was called Batman Return of the Joker. It was also by Sunsoft and had incredible... Oh shit, I can't cheese through this jump. I've got to get it right. I have no health. So I've got to... Nope. I couldn't do it. But yes, Batman does straight up have a gun. They call it a spear gun. But like, hey Batman, spears still kill people? If you shoot them with a gun. I love whenever the NES slows down. Gorgeous graphics. Incredible music. The sequel has what looks like some of the best parallax scrolling on the NES. Yeah, it's just a harpoon gun. Like, a harpoon gun, Batman, is not a non-lethal alternative to a gun. Yeah, using a spear gun above water is depraved. That's what villains do, Batman. Yeah, no, Souls games aren't that hard. Souls games, let you try over and over with very little penalty for failing. This does not. I mean, this has unlimited continues, which is very generous for an NES game. Yes, he does, Gale. Also, that's still the coolest Batmobile, for my money. And it features in this game's cutscenes, and it's awesome. I had a toy of that as a kid. Super cool. So fun. Oh yeah, and the thing is, Derek, like, Ninja Gaiden is pretty reasonable in difficulty, I think, up until, like, stage 6-2. At which point it gets really hard, but you also have unlimited continues. So it's not the worst, Yeah, Ninja Gaiden's got a lot of forgiveness. I think this might be less forgiving than Ninja Gaiden. The platforming here is like another level of unforgiving. Yeah, exactly. They require patience. Patience, pattern recognition. Elden Ring in particular is very, very forgiving. And if you want, you can just grind and cheese your way through stuff with, a broken magic build, and that's super fun. It's not a bad thing to cheese your way through a game, class. I think that's totally fine. If they didn't want you to do it, they wouldn't let you do it. That's how I feel about it. Like, if they didn't want me to just walk right through that and eat the damage, they would make it mandatory somehow. They haven't, so they're fine with it. That's my logic, anyway. I mean, most developers do, Woozle. And now's where I hurt my wrist by punching the stuff that comes out of here until I have full health again. And let's hope I don't get screwed by RNG like I did the last time. Yeah, exactly. Foreknowledge. And I've been playing Elden Ring, Jones. And a lot of the bosses, I've managed to beat the first time. So it's not that hard. Ooh, that was nice. 2 health in one go. This will also get us back up to full projectiles. So I think when we get up to the Joker himself, we've just got to make sure we're jumping over his bullets, close distance to get right in front of, like, inside the barrel of his gun. Because if we're inside the barrel of his gun, he can't shoot us, and we can avoid his lightning attack. I don't know why the Joker can call lightning down. Riddle me that. Is Edward Nigma in the chat, Mr. the Riddler himself, to tell me why the hell the Joker can summon lightning? Because I would like to know. I'm also managing to get hurt trying to gain health because I can't button mash fast enough. And this is what's going to leave my wrist is going to be terrible feeling tomorrow. I already can tell. Now, I think we do have 2 lives, so the first one can kind of be a write-off. Oh, I am absolutely biased. He got bitten by a radio. He got bit by the electric snake. That's what it is. That's why you got to be careful around plugs. All right, there we go. It's almost Kung Fury. Didn't Kung Fu Hustle 2 just get announced? Thinking of, ridiculous Kung Fu movies. Because that sounds amazing if it did. Greetings, Bat Brain! Are you ready to meet your destiny? It did. Excellent, Spike. Shit. That's what I needed to avoid. Well, I just got ruined. Oh, that was my last life. That's fine. Whoops. Alright. So he shoots immediately. So I'm gonna have to pretty much jump the second. Sure it was, Mr. J. Sure. I believe you. How many jokes do you think Hugh Jackman had to put up with growing up? I can only imagine. I won't pretend to know enough about the comics to have any good commentary on that. I do kind of wish, like, that DC Comics would just let people die. It's going pretty well, Hazmat. I am on the last level. Granted, I've been on the last level for quite some time now, but we are just trying to get back to the fight with Joker, and then it will be game over. In a good way. Not the game over I just got. Mercifully, this game does have unlimited continues. If it didn't, that would be awful. Yeah. It's only Uncle Ben. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some stupid Spider-Man alternate timeline where Uncle Ben is alive and is a villain or something. I wouldn't put it past them. I would love to see that. That's always the funniest thing when a Wikipedia article is like, this list of crimes is incomplete. You can help by expanding it. And it's like, oh, if you say so. Yeah, there's so many versions of Batman. On one hand, like, it's kind of cool. But on the other, like, can we get new things at some point? Can new things happen? Thomas Wayne Joker. Isn't there one where Alfred is the Joker? Like, and he does it to keep Bruce, like, having a purpose in life or something? Martha ends up the Joker. Yeah, exactly, Woozle. Like, they gotta let go of stuff at some point. Oh god. You know it's bad when I'm starting to fail on jumps that should be easy. Alright, now let's go torture our wrist some more. Ideally to get some more health. Yeah, exactly, that'd be dumb, but I'd read it. You know, I'm just thinking, like... You know, a lot of manga series are allowed to end. You know, there's some examples where they didn't end and they should have, like Naruto continuing with, you know, Boruto or whatever. But it's like, you know, when a story's over, it's allowed to be done. You know, these characters have told us everything they're here to tell us. We don't need, you know, a million different versions. Ooh, that was nice. I mean, I fully believe that if Oda finishes One Piece, it will be done. You know, I think he's just got a mega long story going on, but I feel like if he finishes it, he's done. I mean, man needs to sleep at some point. I remember seeing his daily schedule once, and it's like, I think you'd die. I think you would die if you did that for too long. Oh, I'm sure there's always... If he dies before finishing Gale, it'll just be like Berserk, where we've just gotta... I guess wait and see. You know, or maybe his assistants can finish it. I mean, I'm still worried George R.R. Martin is gonna die before he finishes Winds of Winter. I didn't even watch Yashahime. I wouldn't have been able to to get through it. Alright, so I think for the Joker, what we're gonna want to do, avoid the first two shots, because he shoots at least twice. I should be able to move to the left, jump. Then he's gonna have lightning. And then I think it's just close distance and pummel. Oh, no, mangaka are some of the most insanely hardworking people on the planet for very little money. They don't get paid a ton. Greetings, Bat Brain! I can't pretend to do his voice. Oh, damn it. We're so close. Okay, I think when he raises his hand, I've got to take a step back. Die. Oh, damn it. His hitbox got me. Oh, that was bad. Oh, we're dead. No chance on that one. Yeah, exactly. 600 million degrees Celsius fireballs deal 1 damage. The gun deals 3. Riddle me that. I feel like that second run was really close. And at least we're getting back up there pretty reliably now. Even if we do have to put our wrist through a little torture at the end. May as well be. That's just from me being frustrated. I'm experiencing a skill issue where I cannot beat the Joker. Why is the Joker harder to beat than someone that's described as the mightiest warrior on the planet, and then somebody who can throw the sun at you? Why is the Joker physically stronger than them? He forgot ballistic protection. There's gun-wielding enemies earlier in the stage that only do 1 damage. I guess it's because the Joker's just got a much bigger gun. Because it's funny, exactly. It's a joke, Batman. Laugh! Alright, let's hope one of these guys drops health, because otherwise I've got almost no margin for error. Hey, he's got plot armor. Duh. Shit. Shit. We're dead. Yeah, right? Haven't I read a comic book? Yeah, I mean, he shoots down the Batwing with it, so... Which means the Batwing sucks. A handgun shouldn't take down a light aircraft. Alright, let's not go into that platforming section with only 4 health. How about that? Let's be a little better at the game than that. Yeah, exactly. 1 revolver shot is stronger than the whole-ass Batwing. Here we go. Alright. That's a reasonable amount of health, at least. You know, this game is lucky that it's got such good music. You know, they should be proud. They did a good job on the Batwing, if that's the case. Joker's just that strong. That's the thing, like, it's hard to justify making the Joker your strongest final boss when he's not a fighter. He's a dude. Or maybe I'm just missing the joke. Alright, one of you please drop health, otherwise I don't think I can get through this portion. This guy better drop some health. Oh, he was supposed to do that. There we go. Shit. I messed up. Attack twice, please. There we go. That's not health. That means I gotta do this jump the proper way, which I just can't. I mean, presumably you can only have... You know, you can't just let the bad guy have a super overpowered gun and solve every problem with it. Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta have your utility belt. Because if you don't have bat shark repellent spray, what are you gonna do? That's an essential, you know, don't leave the house without it. Even better if you have noble dolphins that are willing to sacrifice their life for you. I'm just thinking of that, you know, the Adam West Batman movie, where that's an actual thing that happens. They're, you know, stuck to a buoy in the middle of the sea with a torpedo coming at them. And then the next scene, they just cut to, you know, Dick and Bruce talking. And he's like, it was so noble of that porpoise, you know, that noble sea creature, to jump in front of the path of that torpedo, sparing our lives. It's like, wait, what the hell? A dolphin just blew itself up to save Batman. Unfortunately, you don't get to see that, probably because they couldn't film that on, like, the $10 budget they had. My favorite thing is watching that show and that movie in HD. You can see that Cesar Romero, the guy that played the Joker, didn't even shave his mustache. He just painted the white over his mustache. So you can see his mustache just coated in makeup. It's deeply funny. That movie is extremely fun, though. Oh, you could even see that in the original. That's funny. I think that's the thing that a lot of the newer, like, superhero movies in general miss for me, is just fun. You know, like, it's okay to be silly. Your source material is a guy running around in spandex. Like, you can make a joke. You can crack fun at your own, you know, existence. I'm trying to remember which Batman. I think it was the Joel Schumacher directed one, where Robin points out, he just goes, "Holy rusted metal, Batman!" And they're standing, and he's like, "Look, holy rusted metal, like we're standing on it." And, you know, critics cringed at that movie. It's so funny. You know, especially watching that as a kid, you're like, this is great. This is exactly what I wanted out of my movie. Like, I want my movie to be Batman Forever. Okay. It's like, you want your movie to be fun. You want it to be enjoyable to watch. I mean, that movie is still pretty bad, but... Oh, I despawned the thing. Oh well. We're getting at it. We're getting right up there on the Joker. Exactly. You can't make fun of it without loving it. I'm gonna die in one hit. I'm just gonna get shot. Oh, the game is terrible. That's the... That's the one with the, like, pre-rendered sprites, like the, Mortal Kombat style, right? Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I like so much about the Tim Burton Batman movie, is that it is a comic book movie. Like, it shows comic book logic in an otherwise, you know... Realistic's not even the word, because the sets are ridiculous looking, you know, they look like comic book scenery. That's what I like so much about it. Plus, it has the benefit of having, you know, the amazing soundtrack by Prince. You know, that's an immediate bonus to your movie. Is that you hired Prince to write one song, and he's like, hey, what if I wrote the whole soundtrack instead? What if I just made a whole album? Yeah, and it's great because it doesn't try to look real. You know, it tries to look like a comic book. And it looks great. And you've also got Michael Keaton just being unhinged, generally speaking, which he's very good at doing. It was not long after that Michael Keaton played one of my favorite ever roles in 1993. He was in a, you know, Hollywood adaptation of the Shakespeare play Much Ado About Nothing. He was playing a minor character. Yeah, the main theme was Danny Elfman, but pretty much everything else was Prince, especially Party Man. But in Much Ado About Nothing, Michael Keaton was a minor character who's like a constable named Dogberry. And he plays it like he looks like he hasn't showered in 2 months. It's just incredibly funny. He doesn't actually have a horse, so they're just making horse sounds like with their hands. It's very, very funny. I mean, it's a great comedy to begin with. It's one of Shakespeare's best comedies. Why are there 2 of you? I mean, the whole cast of that adaptation is incredible. You've got, you know, Kenneth Branagh and Emma Thompson in the lead roles. You've got supporting cast of Denzel Washington, really young Kate Beckinsale. I think she was like 20. Keanu Reeves trying his hand at Shakespeare. He didn't do great, but it was funny. He didn't need to be a serious dramatic villain, because he's the villain in a comedy. It's a wonderful play, Mr. J. It's one that, if you watch that movie version, even though they kept, you know, all the language Shakespearean, it's still very easy to understand because, you know, everybody's acting really well, and you can understand the point of what they're doing even if you don't understand all of the language. And it's just a very funny play. You know, it's people basically being tricked into falling in love with each other because everyone but themselves can see that they're perfect for each other. And, you know, it ends with all smiles, all laughs. Oh, the Romeo plus Juliet. So I have a soft spot for that, just because I like the juxtaposition of the highly, highly stylized visuals. I think it was Baz Luhrmann directed, so same guy that did, like, Moulin Rouge. You know, the crazy 1990s visuals and fashion with the old-timey language. Like, right in the beginning, you know, the "do you bite your thumb at me, sir?" You know, and guns are being drawn instead of swords. Like, put down your sword, and he's got a gun out. Oh, I've been meaning to check out Dorohedoro. I've heard so much about it. One of the most fun adaptations of Romeo and Juliet is from Troma Films, Tromeo and Juliet, which cast the Montague and Capulets as rival porn drug-dealing companies. Imagine Romeo and Juliet coded in even more blood, sex, and violence, which it's already got plenty of in the original. And it was I think it was James Gunn's first ever directorial effort, because he got his start working for Lloyd Kaufman for Troma Films. So Tromeo and Juliet is a genuinely smart, funny, incredibly crass take on Romeo and Juliet that I can't recommend enough. You have to have a stomach for gallons and gallons of fake blood. You know, that comes with the territory in Troma Films. And tons of, you know, over-the-top gratuitous nudity. But if you're watching a Shakespeare film, you should be expecting violence and gratuitous nudity. That was Shakespeare's thing. He was not a high-class playwright by the standards of his time. He was, you know, considered kind of mid, which is funny to say about Shakespeare, but he was not fine art. You know, he had things in there that were artful for, you know, the lords and ladies in the crowd, but he was really writing to the peasants on the floor of the Globe Theatre, you know, eating their hazelnut shells and eating their hazelnuts, throwing the shells on stage, yelling at the actors. That's what he was writing for. Exactly, Torgo. They all had that. All right. Let's get at it. Yeah, exactly. It's not high-class humor. You know, it wasn't then. I mean, listen to, like, the, you know, tennis scene, quote, tennis, in Hamlet, where, you know, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, they're not really playing tennis, they're just jousting questions back and forth across the tennis court. You know, they are comedic relief to the extreme. Hamlet, even though it's a tragedy, has tons of comedy in it. Exactly. It was never high class. It was never supposed to be high class. Oh, shit. Shit. I didn't know Troma had their own streaming service. Shit. Supposed to be shooting me. Not calling lightning. Alright. Shit. This is a really hard fight. Oh, damn it. Oh yeah, no, they're not highbrow at all, Pinky. Oh, damn it! Die, you bastard! Ah! It was so close. How many hits does he take? Oh my god. I was definitely doing better that time than the past attempts. I think whenever I see him raise his hand for the lightning, you gotta take one step back to avoid the bolt. And then if I stay close to him for the rest of it, shouldn't be unwinnable. But man, how many hits does he take? No, it's not the hat, Pinky. If only life were so easy. I forgot to put on my being good at video games hat. Alright. If I can get through this part without too much trouble, though, the time it takes for me to get back to the Joker each time, I feel like, is decreasing. I feel like I'm getting more reliable. I hope. I'm still not going to attempt the proper way through that. It's not worth it. It's this guy right here that causes me a lot of trouble. Oh, shit. Sorry. Give me a sec, Torgo. Let's see.
Why won't you just die? Harvey Two-Face said.
No, that was the wrong timing. There's the timing. Come on. Do your 2 attack. There we go. Alright. Now, mandatory damage. Get through it. Well, mandatory damage if you're bad at the game like me. And we've got this jerk. I didn't want to take damage from... Damn it. I really wanted to get to the Joker without dying, so I'd have 3 attempts. And just when I said I was starting to get more consistent at that. The jumps really do just have to be perfect. It's so unforgiving. This part right here is pretty rough, too. Oh, come on. Caught the ass end of the hitbox on that thing. Please drop health. Be kind. Yeah! Wow, I asked and the game delivered. It means I'm gonna have terrible luck with everything else in this run. Oh, man. I'm just wondering, like, how many hits does the Joker take to kill? So that was ridiculous before. Like, I felt like... It's possible, Pinky, but there's one just incredibly precise jump you would need to do, and I've tried it dozens of times, and I just can't do it. It's beyond my capabilities as a game player, which I'm sad to say. Like, from right here, if you fall and hit the right-hand side and do an extremely precise wall jump, you can land without getting hit by the gears above or below, but I just can't do it. So I take the safer way and take a guaranteed 1 point of damage. Oh, the thing is, if you jump too high on that box, you get hit by the gear. And then if you get hit, you can't wall jump, which means this guy just recovered all his health. Oh, God. And, yeah, screw that. I almost want to throw away this last life just to get back to 3 lives, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not a quitter. This could be the run. I could be throwing away the run if I was cowardly. And I will not be cowardly. Batman's no coward. He'd be so disappointed in me. No mistakes. I'm just learning. That's what it is. Nothing wrong with making mistakes as long as you learn from them. What or how much I'm learning is open for debate right now, however. There we go. It's like the more I can get through without taking damage, the better. And honestly, I'll gain enough stuff that I'm not going to risk that. Let's let this guy despawn. Not worth it. It's the only hat I got, Pinky. gotta be the right one. Man, the soundtrack rules, though. Like, I've been listening to it for hours now, and I'm still not tired of it. Oh, God. That's it. That's how to do it. Got to get lower down on the left-hand side. My other hat? I don't have another hat. I have a helmet. But I'm not ripping and tearing. I can't wear that. Alright, let's get his timing right. Now 1, 2. Now another mandatory point of damage. No, that wasn't it. There we go. God, that's hard. Managed to get it, but man. The wall jumps in this are very tricky to master. Now I need, like, an alignment chart for hats. Like, you know, structural purist, you know, has to be fitted and go on your head, versus if it's on your head, it's a hat. You know, like, you see those sandwich alignment charts. Alright, we've only got one try at the Joker. Oh, you were supposed to stop shooting. Jerk. Shit! I must have been close. That was the best I've done so far, I think. Oh, man. I must have been close with that one. I did Chaos Unboxing. I don't never swear. I just swear when it's appropriate to swear. Like losing when I must have been just one hit away. Hey, Chaos Unboxing. I'm Batman. It is very funny, just fun, just saying, I'm Batman, in the dumb bat voice. Aw, man. It's like, I can feel it. I'm so close. I think if I can get to him in this round, I think I've got it. That one, I was doing much better at staying within his zone. And when he raises his hand for the lightning, I just need to make sure to take that one either step back or forward to keep in perfect alignment. Alright, this time I'm just gonna kill him and hope he drops something good. Oh, and he did. Yeah, not even Batman. I think they call it the Cathedral level. I mean, it looks awesome. This game has incredible graphics, sound, control. It's like a real, genuine top-tier NES game. It's just also ruthlessly hard. Though honestly, the first, like, 2 stages aren't bad at all. It's, once you get by that, it starts getting a lot more challenging. Though still reasonable, it's only on this last stage that I'd say it gets really, truly, like, very difficult. Before this point, I feel like it's all been pretty manageable. I say while losing to a to a normal hitbox. Oh god. Nope, I'm dead. There is a redeem for that pinky. Oh, I hope I'm not actually destroying anyone's self-image. That would be sad. Alright, so if we get to the Joker, we get 2 attempts. Which, God, I hope is enough. Even just trying to get to his stage consistently this whole section, this platforming upwards, is so difficult. Oh wait, I don't need to actually crouch to hit those guys. I keep forgetting that. There we go. Alright, this part of the level poses very few problems compared to the later parts. God, I could tell the second I did it that that jump wasn't far enough. I love whenever the NES is, like, struggling. You know, you can tell. Exactly. It's destroyed that easily. You needed a better self-image. Let's get this stupid flamethrower guy. What does the Joker tell these guys? Like, hey, I need you to wait, like, halfway up this clock tower with a flamethrower just in case the Batman comes through. Can you do that for me? You know, it seems just like a weird request to make of a henchman. This guy is destroying me. Goddamn. Oh, I'm messing up. I'm messing up bad. I could not tell you, Woozle. The manual was very unhelpful on this point. Like, it's just like, here's the bosses. That's true, Matches. You know, I can't imagine very many people in Gotham especially are saying no to the Joker about anything, frankly. Yeah, this is definitely not OSHA safe. You know, not an OSHA-approved showdown lair for a villain. Okay, let me not die to this thing. I just said let me not die to this thing. That's instant karma. Instant hubris. You know, Joker, or rather, no, Joker, this one's not your fault. Gotham City, you should be ashamed of yourself to have workers in such dangerous conditions. This is why your city becomes a hotbed of crime. There's no safe workplaces. Of course they're going to turn to a life of crime. There's not even handrails here. How do you expect them to to work? It's okay, Woozle. I'm throwing for content, you know? I can't make it look too easy. People would know that this is actually my alt account instead of my top tier speedrunner account. That's a joke. I'm joking. Yeah, what of it? Maybe I have been, Woozle. Woozle, you're just upset you weren't the one who got to tell me to reset the console. A bit of a joker, maybe. A little prankster, Woozle. You know, Woozle, you're kind of dressed like the Joker. You say that, Woozle. Swear on me, Mum. Man, I can't do a good British accent to save my life. It'd be a weird thing to have to save my life with in the first place, but if that's the criteria, just shoot me now. I'd probably just be like, it's Tuesday, innit? And just get killed anyway. Where's your daily dose alt color scheme, Woozle? That's what you need. No, I did beat Firefly a second time. I think. I'm gonna have to check the VOD at this point. I can't remember what's real anymore, are you kidding me? God damn it. I'm gonna die of this stupid flamethrower guy, aren't I? There we go. Alright, let's not do what I just did before and die to this stupid... They call him a mobile home destroyer in the manual. And I think they mean to say homing mine. but it sounds like he's a mobile home destroyer. Shit. Oh, that was... Well, I didn't die to the mobile home destroyer. Oh, Lord. Yeah, didn't die to the home wrecker. Not today, home wrecker. Be gone. Man, that knockback is vicious. There we go. There we go. Piece of cake. Give me health, please. Oh. Oh. Health? I just want those little hearts. They look so nice. Okay, okay. Killed that guy without taking damage. And look at that, a heart. The game loves me. The game loves me, class. I've got nothing to worry about with that kind of friendly treatment. We can do this. We can do this. No, Stockholm's not setting in until I start talking about how I'm going to start speedrunning this game, Woozle. That's when it's setting in. I am not under any... I know that this game fully hates me. No, Look, Woozle, you gotta get noited. You gotta get with the program. Everybody knows there's not a single bad game in the Yonoid franchise. And that's gospel truth. Yeah, no, it very much is, Pinky. But even once you know what to do, the execution is still super difficult. That's what makes this especially hard. I mean, Woozle, unsarcastically, do play Yonoid 2. It's very, very good. Like, I'm not doing a bit here. God's honest truth, I recommend Yonoid 2 to everybody. It's an excellent game. And it's free. Gonna say no to a good game for free? Because you shouldn't. It's very good. It would absolutely be fun. Absolutely it would be fun, Woozle. Just because I've watched other people have fun on a roller coaster, you know, doesn't mean that the roller coaster's not fun for me when I go on it. I'm not going to bother killing my wrist for that. Alright. Oh, way above its weight. If it was longer, it would be like a full retail release. Oh, wow. Terrible opinion, Woozle. Then again, you like Mario Sunshine, so it should be expected. Mario Sunshine is the worst 3D Mario. And that's the honest truth. Well, no, not even close, Woozle. Okay. How many damn hits does this stupid clown take to die? Damn it. That's because it is the worst one. Like, I'm not doing a bit. It's the worst 3D Mario. Die, you stupid— Yeah! Hell yeah, Joker! Get fucked. We did it. I know you murdered my parents. Now you will dance with the devil in the pale moonlight. Yo, Batman! Yo, Batman! What the hell, dude? What the hell? He just... He's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. with a big smile on his face, but Jesus Christ, Batman, that's murder. I know you murdered my parents, and I don't give a fuck. Die. Man, that game's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Absolutely, Xavier. I killed someone, and I'm proud of it in a video game. In a video game. Please, Twitch, I'm telling you. To sign Iwata-kun. I know it's not the Iwata I'm thinking of, but man. He's just got a gun. They call it a spear gun. But using a spear gun kills people. That's worse. That's so much worse. Also, big props to these music people. Man, this was fun as hell. I'm very glad to have beaten it, though. And there we go. That was Sunsoft's Batman for the NES. Absolutely killer game. Super fun. Highly recommend it. Very difficult. Well, no, you've got to learn the controls. That's the main thing, because Batman doesn't control nimbly at all. Very deliberate. Yeah, Joker's in the skeleton zone now, and he's there with a smile on his face. And I don't think the game is gonna do anything else. I think it's just on that screen now. So, let me pull up some music while we just vibe for a bit. If anyone can name this, I mean, the star's already been claimed. But just good vibes. So, thank you all very much for coming. I should have a schedule out probably tomorrow. I know for the coming week, I believe we will have on the schedule the first few streams introducing new members to the VTuber Choir. So do look forward to that. We've got a lot of new singers that will be joining us. So that will be a lot of fun to introduce them to the choir, find out what sections they'll be singing in. Oh, now Batman's looping. Let's turn the music off. Yeah, that goes in the W column pretty decisively. It was a 4-hour battle, more or less. But let us go find somebody to raid. And hopefully soon, class. April was a very, very busy month for me outside of streaming. May, I should have a substantial degree more free time, so expect at least 3 streams a week instead of the 2 I've been stuck with for a while now. Hey, Leaderchip, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. So let's go see who we can raid. Let's see who is online right now. No, it was my pleasure. Thank you all for sticking around. This was a ton of fun. And this is another one on the list of childhood games that I had never beaten. That, yeah, I can finally say I've beaten it. Let's see. Ooh, I see Callie Calico is running a one-shot tabletop RPG, a made RPG. And I believe as guests, she's got Halbernacht, Koki, Lone Star Colt, and Power Nelson. Many of whom will be singing in the choir for the first time. Callie's sung in it before, but it should be a lot of fun to see what the made RPG is all about. So let us go raid into Miss Callie Calico. Let's see, for a raid message, let's go with, let's just go with I'm Batman. I think that works. Or I mean, use whatever emotes you like. I know I'm going to be using the, my new Doom Guy shooting emote. Just because Batman apparently doesn't care about killing people. He's totally down. Alright. So let us Batman raid into this made RPG. And thank you all very much. I will see you next week. Have a good night.
You should also let players kind of justify the way they want to roll things to you as well.
Okay, yeah, that's fine, because I don't mind if you're like, yes, I want to use this instead. So, Coke, yes, if you want to use cunning, then that's perfectly fine.
Okay, I'll stick with
welcome.
cunning.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. So usually I have this come up, but because we're in between a roll, I will say
Hey,
hello.
Professor Bun.
Welcome in. Yes, welcome in. We are playing a Maid RPG today. We are in between our rolls, so I will take a moment to say hello. These are our lovely maids today. You can find out who they are by using !maids. This is a fun RPG game. How are you? Please tell me what you're doing.